About to make you quit again. I'm about to make you quit again. And your whole left side's weak as fuck. What, you don't think I don't do my scouting reports? Shit.
What? Say that again. Uh, y- y- yeah. Hey, I'll be back to it over switch on so I can talk to dude.
Oh, is that Peanut leaving? Peanut ain't saying nothing to Running Wolf?
I said what's up when you hopped in, bro. You didn't hear me?
Nah, man. I think you were in game chat. You know it. You know it. I'm about to make this motherfucker quit, Peanut. I'm about to make him quit. You might want to watch it. Now, yeah, I had to wait, man. Me and Droop stayed on until like 4 o'clock in the morning yesterday. No, me and him were still on. Cause yeah, I was still in the party chat bullshitting with him. It was like 10 minutes to 4, and I was like, well, I'm gonna hop off because Hoodman never came back on because I was ready to whoop your ass then. So yeah, what's his name went to bed. The fucking Bojangles went to bed. Me and Droop stayed on, and then I realized what time it was. I couldn't go to bed. Yeah, it was almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I was like, shit, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Ain't no point going to bed now. I gotta get up in an hour. But dude, man, I got the first round draft pick, and the motherfucker, a badass fucking free safety, dude. Way better than the one that I had. Oh yeah, dude. Way better than the one that I had. Like he started out as an 80 in preseason. And then the free safety I had was only an 81. Never there was Glover Quinn. Now he's an 81 after those 2 games. He's got more speed, less zone coverage, but better man coverage. And better hitting. He's already put a couple people out of games, man. Let's see. I played the Saints. I want to see the injury report for the Saints. Yeah, dude, it was fucking hilarious. I come running down, man, from the free safety slot, hit his running back, right? Saints. Mark Ingram, out for 6 motherfucking weeks, dude. One hit by that guy. Abdominal tear. Brandon Cook, out for 8 weeks, broken collarbone. Cornerback, out for 4 weeks, broken collarbone. Plus, I put both of his like first and second string tight end on the bench. Damn. I know. Yeah, but he could play injured and the 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 thing is you want to pay attention to the re-injury. How much more perceptible he is to re-injuring it. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I do. Doctor clears him to play. You sitting on the bench for another week, dude. I'm sorry. Take your time. Take your time. Don't rush. I already did mine. What's going on, King? Where the hell you been at, man? Man, we've been waiting and waiting and waiting for you, man. We had to finish the entire whole season without you. I was like, well, if he comes back, he'll jump into a party chat or something. He'll say something. Playing in the league, we're in the third week right now, but I had to kick you from the league. So just yeah, we're in the third week. I will as soon as I get done playing this game again. Oh, you know what? Hood's playing his thing right now, so I'll just back out. I'll just yeah, and then I'll send him an invite. Yeah. They're all available except the Lions, Dolphins, Patriots, and the Steelers. They're available. You all in the AFC side, man, which means I'll make it to the Super Bowl every year. Oh snap! No, no, no. This year is the Lions' victory because I should have never went into that prevent defense because it gave them a chance to fucking score. That'll never happen again when I play against Drew. I felt so bad for him, dude. Dude, I felt so bad for him, man. I was up by like three touchdowns, man, in the third. So I put it on prevent. I just started playing prevent. I felt so bad for the man. About to get blown out, man. How you gonna pick a black uniform? Now, why won't it let you have the gold uniform? Don't they have the gold with the black trim? Steelers. Yeah, I thought their rush uniform was all gold with the black trim. Oh man. Man, I'm about to. Okay. Let's let everybody up here in this party know I made Hoodman quit. Made him quit. I'm about to make him quit again. It's all right. It's all right. I'm about to. I'm about to make you quit now. Oh yeah. Well, you said that you were going to beat me, and there was the best chance of you beating me. You could have beat me twice in the regular season.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is Madden 17 on EA Sports. Anticipation is mounting for today's game, and we've got two quarterbacks looking to make an impact. It's Roethlisberger's Steelers going up against Stafford's Lions. With that, let's welcome in our fine broadcast team. Here are Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
All right, Larry, EA Sports coverage of the NFL sends us to the state of Michigan as we are inside Ford Field in downtown Detroit. Tonight, we wrap up Week 3 with a good Monday nighter here between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Detroit Lions. Now the second-year man from South Dakota State, it's Zach Zenner. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29.
I know you like that cut, didn't you?
That they had prepped for all week to attack. They took advantage, got the first down.
And the key words in
I
there,
barely got that cut off, too,
really
man.
Studied them, understood their tendencies, knew what they like to do, and prepared their game plan accordingly. And boy, the payoff was good.
7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
Well, Stafford is going to flip one out here to his running back.
Get off me, bitch! Damn it, you almost broke 3 tackles and was gone!
A good gain of 14 there, and it moves the chains.
So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes you just swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make people miss an open
Oh my God, dude. Cut that a little bit too.
Picked off by Jaleel Adai. And the return out shy of midfield.
Did not cut that properly.
They told us repeatedly earlier in the week in our meetings, we need some plays from our defense here on the road early. They got one.
And don't think they were above all
I don't understand why he kept running straight. He was already supposed to have cut to the right.
Rated higher than them. You gonna let that happen, guys? Is that how we're going to play? And they responded to the challenge.
Now a carry for the former Michigan State man, Le'Veon Bell.
Hey man, whoever ain't playing this man gets out.
No matter what defense is called versus a running play, linebackers,
you ain't playing rainbow, get out.
You take care of the offensive line, keep us uncovered, let us run to the ball.
Heavy rush, and down he goes. It'll go as a loss of about 6.
I talking to you, Hood. Talking about running and
it was second long, now it's third and even longer. They're going in the wrong direction here.
Because they're moving exactly the way they want to,
man,
but you're exactly
fuck
right.
this nigga.
Definitely going in the wrong direction for the offensive guys.
Now Ben on 3rd and long. And it's complete to Ladarius Green. And no move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
Mike Tomlin takes a shot here.
Hi, Ben. How did that ground taste, Ben?
Right near midfield.
Sorry, Ben Roethlisberger. That ground tastes good, don't it?
Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against?
He ain't got golden tape. He ain't got golden tape.
Throwing left side here, and it's complete. And they're able to get this one down to the 25. They were ready for what the defense was showing. They had prepared for that look, recognized it, went straight to the air, got the first. Well done.
Love the recognition because you can prepare for everything. You can watch the tape and put together your game plan, but you still have to understand what they're doing in terms of what they're showing and be able to adjust accordingly, and they did exactly that.
That is caught right at the 10-yard line. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Marvin Jones, his first touchdown as a Detroit Lion. And the Lions are going to take a first
Did he score touchdowns last season? I hate when they do this, when this game does that. his first touchdown as a Detroit Lion. Dude, he was on the Detroit Lions last season. What the fuck are you talking about?
Martin now on to kick this one away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll probably wish he reconsidered here. It'll cost him 10 yards.
Is that Emmanuel Sanders?
As he's down at the 15-yard line. Now the Steelers offense gets ready to get back onto the field. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover. He was looking to hit his running back, Le'Veon Bell, that time. And now it's second down. This offense has some speed, and certainly Martavis Bryant, he has some speed.
He has that, and he has size. That's what makes him so difficult to cover, because just when you think you have to play him one way, the other attribute kicks in. Martavis Bryant could be an all-star real soon.
Here's Roethlisberger, and this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. It's a pickup of 15 and a fresh set of downs.
So how do you beat man coverage? First of all, you want to be a superior receiver, but you know something, that guy who's covering you, he's usually pretty good too. So the corner route is usually a great spot to get it done.
They'll throw on first down with Roethlisberger. On the right side, caught by Green. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
And there's another completion to the tight end. And let's face it, it is hard to overthrow a 6'6" target.
It is indeed. Quarterbacks like their speed guys. They like that huge 6'6" target that they've got in him.
They really do, and it reminds me of what one great tight end told me once. He told his quarterback, just make sure you throw it up there. You know, kind of like put up on the top shelf where the kids can't get it.
Back to the ground, this time with Bell. And he is going to lose yardage here. He lost 2 there, and it's third down.
3rd and 5, so they bring in an extra defensive back.
Expecting pass.
Ezekiel Ziggy Ansah with a tackle for loss. Just think he's still learning the game of football. Didn't play a heck of a lot of it in his native country, and at BYU was just scratching the surface before he hit the NFL.
Yeah, from Ghana, where he really liked soccer and basketball.
What the fuck was that?
Okay for him, right?
Yeah, I think it's worked out very well.
My guy was standing there, and then all of a sudden he changed directions and put his back to the ball. He should have had that interception.
So after that
Pick
big
6
play,
right there.
They can catch their defense maybe on their heels. Now a first down carry by Bell. And he's eaten up at the line of scrimmage. Might have gotten a yard down to the 16. And the starting crew defensively for Detroit.
Ezekiel Ansah out of BYU. We call him Ziggy, and he knows where the quarterback is on every play.
On second down, here's Roethlisberger. And that one got tipped, kind of threw everything off. It brings up third.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. Doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
8th play of the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on third down. On third down, Roethlisberger. And this is going to be...
Why didn't he just pick that off?
The intended target there. Now 4th down.
Let's go ahead and try and get into the body and the mind of the linebackers. Yeah, I know they're bigger and stronger than I ever was.
He stuck his hand up. He should have jumped up and picked that shit off. You know he should have.
Because the offense guys always taught, find the first down sticks and make the play. On defense, what do you want to do? Guard the first down line. Make sure they don't get there and tackle them in front. They were able to drop in their zone coverage, figure out where the first down line was, and end up making the play, swatting it away so they couldn't get the completion.
They're going on 4th down. down. It's run, and he fires one that's intercepted. Darius Slay with a pick. And a big
Darius Slay with the pick. Good shit, Slay. Good shit.
Here's the Detroit offense now as they head back out onto the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
On second down, here's Stafford. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. He was trying to find Marvin Jones that time. And that takes us from second to third down. And the starting defensive unit here for Pittsburgh.
Stephon Tuitt's ability to play defensive end and yet rise up and knock passes away when quarterbacks try to throw them, he makes it hard to get around.
Throwing on third down, Stafford. And he fires
and he fucking drops it.
So on fourth down, here's Sam Martin to punt it away for Detroit. Taking it about the 16. Great blocking on the return. It springs him for 25. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. Possible run anticipation. Here's the D-line sandwiches together. They go back to the air here after the INT. That throw good for 4. It's second down. And that's one of his advantages of a passer, is it not? With his height, setting back there in the pocket, firing it over the middle, he can really see everything clearly.
It is, and I know that other quarterbacks get it done different ways, all right? You don't have to be his height to make a great play. But what he does is he takes away having to make those slide steps in the pocket to find angles to throw the ball through. He just throws right over the top of it because he can see everything, and sometimes that saves time and gets the ball to a receiver quicker.
Roethlisberger will throw. He completes it to Bryant, and he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. A pickup of 24 on the third down conversion. You know, when I see passes like that, I'm reminded of something you and I talked about yesterday. Big Ben was a wide receiver the first 3 years of high school, sitting behind the coach's son. And then he finally got that opportunity. I think he's made the most of it.
It's always the coach's son, isn't it? But you know where it helps him? When he looks downfield, he knows what the receivers are going to do. He actually has wide receivers' eyes when he's throwing the ball.
Second down here after the incomplete pass.
So much of this game is about leverage. We always talk about low man wins in the trenches. Well, it's like that in just about every position.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. They push him back 8 yards that time on second down.
Partner, I know the ball security's preached like crazy, but every now and then you've got to know when to get rid of the football and save a little bit of yardage if you're a quarterback.
Because now if you're the offensive coordinator, what does it do if it was 3rd and 10 versus 3rd and much longer as it is now?
Yeah, it changes everything in terms of play calling and the pressure you might expect to face on the very next down. Had to throw the ball away and save the yardage. He didn't get it done.
Dude, why don't you ever, like, just take the points or...
They'll come out in the pistol. The defensive line disperses a little bit here, maybe expecting a pass. 4th down. Here's Roethlisberger. And this is incomplete. The Steelers try it, but they come up empty on 4th down. And the Lions will take over. So here come the Lions now. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
I was just asking.
Inside their own territory, which means
the hell, man. I know when I'm deep in my own territory, I'm not going to fucking go for it.
Move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Well, just
that's the game, man. You know how the game is. It's the game.
There. And it'll be 1st down, Detroit. So the offense has it 1st and 10.
It's a nice completion, a little bit of run after catch as well to create the yardage that they got. But it is so tough to cover that route, the drag route, because they run it at varying speeds. Because the key is to create hesitancy on the defender's part.
Always so empathetic for those DBs, aren't you?
Now that's the type of play that'll fire up a defense. Hold them to 1 yard on a 1st down run. It'll be interesting to see if the offense decides to press the run at all, or if they'll abandon it now after gaining only 1 on that play.
And after the play on the ground, that brings up 2nd down here. They'll come out in the pistol. Again, we'll see the pistol here. They go again now with Zenner. Past the 20. Down the numbers. There he goes. Touchdown, Detroit. Zach Zenner, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Lions are able to grow their lead. And on that long run, maybe the defense...
Fucking chick glitched out at me and wouldn't let me fucking hit it. Oh, well.
May not have been there. I agree with you on that one, because those types of plays, when they result like that, are almost like big bolts of lightning, aren't they? Whoosh, and off he goes.
This is taken at his 4. And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave him great field position, turned it to 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for it. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they've got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
That's the first screen that's worked all game.
And the Steelers are going to have a 1st down.
That was a beautifully executed screen pass. Let the rushers get upfield. The blocking forms in front. Lofted it to the runner. And now, not only does he have open space in front of him, he's got an escort as well, and they pick up big yardage.
They come out here in the eye. This is Coleman on the carry. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Now Roethlisberger to throw on 2nd down.
Take it off, dude!
Take it off! Tied in, and it's 3rd down.
You keep batting that shit away, man.
There's a look of surprise on the big fella's face because he had the route that he wanted, running the corner, and usually he's able to use his body and catch the football, but a really nice play by the defenders.
Blitz coming, and down he goes. So 4th and 15, but the offense is staying out there to go for it. Well, they went with a nickel. They've thrown an extra defensive back. Coverage was very good.
Yeah, it was exactly as you would expect. A passing down. You bring in the nickel package. Just as you described, the coverage was excellent and allowed one of their linemen to end up getting to the quarterback.
A surprising move to go for it, predictably at least. Lions will get the football back in terrific field position.
What the fuck is going on? 6'4", or 6'5".
And they'll start good field
what
position.
The fuck?
On 1st down at Stafford. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete.
Dude, just picked him up.
15-yard line before he's brought down.
Damn it, dude, just picked him up.
Having to read defenses and how complicated that is? Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with a football?
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Zach Zenner, his second touchdown of the game, his third on the year. And the Lions add on to their lead. He missed one earlier, remember, but this time he gets it to go. Here's Martin now following the score as he'll send this one away. This fielded at the 2. And it's a pretty good return here.
Nice
he'll
fucking
get it
return.
to the 29-yard line. The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field. And last time, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. We'll see if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. And this will probably be the last play of the quarter.
Huh? That's the first time I've ever seen that. The hell was that?
Looks like the defense in press coverage here.
Oh.
They come up with one running back. That's Bell. On second down, here's Roethlisberger. Over the middle here.
Oh, really?
4 yards on the completion, and it's
Oh,
6 on
shit.
the third down. Well, clearly one of his advantages as a passer is his height. Sit back in the pocket, fired over the middle. That makes things tougher defensively, doesn't it? Now big hit, and he lost the football. It's loose.
On plays like this where the ball comes free, it's often unusual for the team that lost it to get it back. Because this is the quarterback. The ball gets away from him. Everyone else is trying to execute what they're supposed to do on offense. They're usually looking in the other direction.
Looking for Green, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And a great return as he
That's
gets
not
this all
rookie.
the way down
That's
close
not
to the
rookie.
30-yard line. So the Lions offense ready to go back out onto the field. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to do.
That's the guy I just picked up. I told you about that guy, man.
And they hope it'll
That
be
kid is no
easy,
joke.
right?
He was way better than my other
Exactly
fucking
what happened before.
safety I had out there.
Make a few
He can cover the
changes
field.
along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence.
Oh my God, I ran right into his back. Damn it. I was
5
gone.
yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
And that's exactly what you want on a first down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
On the run, it's Zenner. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that second down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
So they pick up the first down after the run, and now they approach for the fresh set. They come out here in the eye. Stafford giving to his fullback, Burton. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. Second down following the run.
Now that's the defense that they were looking for, being able to get extra bodies to the point of attack to deal with the big guy carrying the ball. You really don't want to be in a position where it's a one-on-one tackle with him.
Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's third down.
Well, big man with ball met bigger man on the other side of the line. A really
Yeah,
nice
he
play
did.
for the defense.
Now the Notre Dame man. This is and he goes backwards here.
Fucking
losing
Theo Riddick.
yardage.
Why was
Back
he
to
even in the
16.
game?
He lost 2, and it brings up 4th.
I just fucking missed that one.
Oh, that is a
The-
complete shank. It's
Fuck, okay.
no good. Off to
Guess the game's just gonna keep glitching now every time I go for a fucking field goal.
So a bullet dodge there defensively. They surrender excellent field position on the kick return, but it winds up not costing them a thing.
And that's a tough sequence of events from an offensive perspective. The inability to get first downs leads to the field goal try. And the inability to cash that in leads to nothing on the scoreboard.
They'll start the drive with a carry by Bell. And he'll get this one up to the 26.
Don't get that hurt, dude. That safety's got power, man. Don't get him hurt.
You know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
And Bryant's got it over the middle. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's third down.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him...
Can you guys please quit playing in the goddamn bathroom?
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice gain.
Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. Roethlisberger with a give to Bell. And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
We just saw another example of how the defense is winning this game. Really at the point of attack, the offensive line just getting...
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Ezekiel Ansah in there to drop him for his 2nd sack now here tonight. And they weren't in zone coverage, they were in man, and each man did his job.
And that looked like vintage, old-school coverage, didn't it? Man coverage reminded me of an old Raiders team. They had a Hall of Famer at one corner and a Defensive Player of the Year at the other, and they just locked people down.
Well,
he wasn't even touched.
Frustrating first half here offensively, and then just continued there with that.
For some reason, your guy went after my defensive tackle.
But heartening for the other guys. Those stop troops, they're enjoying things right now because they've made it very difficult for them throughout the half.
And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. Defense really showing respect to the deep ball here, playing off the receivers. They'll indeed go for it with Roethlisberger. And it is in.
Okay, dude, this is starting to piss me off. My fucking remote is fucking up right now. It keeps, like, turning on my fucking
like they missed on an
broadcast settings.
Last time when they couldn't connect on that short field goal try.
And no doubt about it, because they were counting on those points. In today's NFL, let's face it, that's really a chip shot, right?
Anything inside 40.
Yeah, they're counting on that going through the post. But we've seen it happen to teams before. Some of the best kickers in the world can miss kicks like that. Can they come back now and redeem themselves?
It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down.
Stephon Tuitt came out at Notre Dame as another one of those really tall defensive ends, and you just wonder, would they be able to have the leverage to bend and make plays? I think he just gave us an answer with that tackle.
And a long way to go for the offense here on 2nd down.
Fucking A, man.
Time running out here on the play clock. They'll run. This is Center. Shreds the tackle. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain there, and it brings forth a 3rd
that guy is
long.
a beast over there, ain't he?
Well, that was better than the first go-around.
He gets fucking stiff-armed, thrown down to the fucking ground, and he keeps coming back for more.
Put it mildly, sometimes I wonder if some of that old-school football should come back into play. You know what I would think here? Quick kick. Try and change field position, help out your team.
Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be 4th down. Now it's Matt Prater on for the Lion field goal try. From the left hash, this from 46.
Most of them were all rookies.
And Prater's kick is on the money. It's good, and that will extend their lead even further. The offense got the ball in a good spot, but they went nowhere. They settled for 3.
Brandon, I think it's safe to say that was a major disappointment. Had a great opportunity, excellent field position, and did not be able to move the ball at all. Big-time letdown.
This one fielded at the 5. And he'll take this across the 25. Couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And on that last drive, went for it on 4th, turned it over. But good job by their defense, though. They held them to 3, but this offense, they've got to be a little bit better, a little bit more careful here.
And sometimes when you see these calls on 4th down, when they decide to go for it, it's not necessarily the coach saying, I believe in my offense. Sometimes the coach saying, I believe in my defense. I can afford to go for it here because if we don't get it, I don't think we'll give up more than 3. And that's exactly what happened.
You think that factored in?
I do. I think that he had that in his mind going into the game, that I'm going to be aggressive on offense because I know I've got a defense that can hold up their end. For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game.
On second down, Roethlisberger toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done.
If you're running out route, it's likely you're going to end up near the sideline. And what did we just see there?
Toe tap.
You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging, picking it up, and making sure it was a catch.
And this one caught by Coates. Just a yard on the catch there. It'll be 2nd and 9.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
It's always tough for the guys throwing the football when they think they've got a completion and the ball's almost there, and then someone sneaks a hand or two in and bats it away.
Offense in a little bit of a bind here. 9 yards to go on 3rd down. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. On 3rd down, Roethlisberger goes underneath for Bell. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Le'Veon Bell, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Steelers are able to cut into that deficit. And that makes it 23-7. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. That's fielded in the end zone. And a pretty good return here. He'll be stopped just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. Here's the Lion offense now as they get ready to take over. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met. This guy's well on his way now to a big game on the ground. It's another good run there. Puts him over the century mark in yardage, and we're still in the 2nd quarter.
So here we go, 1st and 10 now, and they're going to go soft on the corners.
Hey, track 32, track 32. We're rolling, switch right, switch.
They'll run here with Zinner. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
I think Cameron Hayward's ability to take on blocks, hold the point of attack, and get upfield serves him very, very well. What a nice play there.
Yeah, he can take on blocks because he's built like a block. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he's brought down. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time. He's had a big game tonight, and while no one's going to be overly concerned about that last play, you also know that the offense coordinator does not want to see that happen again. They want to get back to doing what they've been doing all game long.
A big play there out of the running game. 36 yards.
When big runs occur, sometimes there's a sense that things were pretty easy, and that one carried them down inside the 10. But getting into the end zone now, that won't be easy at all because you're going to face different defenses and not as much real estate to work with. Will they be able to run it, or will they have to throw it in order to try and score?
They come out here in the eye. Riddick with a carry. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
And thus far in this NFL season, no touchdown scored for him, and he's not going to get it on that play either.
That's the downside to the hurry-up offense, is it always does some stupid shit like that.
Before we hit the 2-minute
Don't worry, I declined it.
They can sneak one more good play in before the 2-minute signal.
2nd and goal from the 5. They give it off here to the tight end. They give him 2 yards officially, and now it'll be 3rd and goal. 2 minutes to play here in the first half. We'll come back to Ford Field after this. Well, they've got it down to the 3, but now this is 3rd and goal. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. Both the run and pass still in play here on 3rd and goal from the 3. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1.
They might think about going for it here, but it's still just the 2nd quarter. Take the 3 points, tell the defense you believe in them, and let them get the ball back for you.
No movement from the field goal unit. They've got 4 full yards to go here on 4th and goal to hit pay dirt, but they're going to go for it.
Hey, 22! Check 3! Trick right! Sponge! No! Hey, red! No! Ball!
On 4th downs, and he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Golden Tate, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Lions are able to grow their lead. Big 4th down conversion for the score, and the defense, that is a tough pill to swallow.
Big time for them. How about them just deciding to go for it on 4th down? And, okay, forget the field goal, because that looked like an easy 3 points. Yeah, you might have had a defensive breakdown in there, but they pressed the issue and found a way to get it into the end zone. Give them big credit for that.
The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. Last time they were out, they scored. Still trailing here, though, so some work to do.
But it's okay in terms of mindset. Because they scored the last time, they're not quite as worried about being down on the scoreboard because now their confidence is a little bit higher. They feel like they've got something going, and they feel like they can attack again.
Le'Veon Bell, it's a foot race. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
So the only guy you're going to be able to score with is Le'Veon Bell down the fucking field.
And the Steelers are able to close the gap just a bit. And the lead's down to 2 scores now at 16.
What the fuck is going on, dude? I can't either. Okay, hold on, Shelby. It wouldn't let me pick my play.
And off it goes. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. And Detroit getting set to go now. And that last drive, it was all about the ground game, ground and pound.
And I don't care how we're playing the game these days, offensive linemen still want to fire out and smack the guy opposite them and move the football on the ground. They feel better about that. That's what they want to do. That's how they want to play, and that's how they got it done.
Yeah, they got it for a touchdown last drive. Let's see what happens here.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one.
You got one player that can do something. Le'Veon Bell over the middle when I'm playing man up. It's all right.
Now a first down throw. Stafford over the middle, complete to Tate. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
How's that my fault?
11 yards on the pickup, and the Lions are going to have a first. And quickly, they get to the line. So the D-line's going to spread out. Stafford. It's brought in left side by Tate. Touchdown, Detroit. Golden Tate with his 2nd touchdown of the game, 4th of the year. And the Lions add on to their lead.
Heard a coach talk about those late-in-the-half scores, especially ones that give your team a pretty decent cushion. He said those could be the ones that can finish off a squad if you let them.
Yeah, they've got the cushion. This half has been theirs. And this is going to be caught. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 more. So after the touchdown, Martin now on to kick this one away. This is taken at the 3.
Oh, wow.
Brought down at the
Damn.
23, make it the 24-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. Here's Roethlisberger. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. First down coming there on the intermediate passing play. That's been a point of emphasis, they told us in practice, using those medium routes.
You just got kicked for excessive griefing? Jesus. Well, now we got to play that shit again. Yeah, people keep trying to... Yeah, people keep trying to fucking get my fucking tight ends and shit. Why the fuck would I give up my tight end? Why the fuck would I give up a corner? My corner's playing well. Why would I give him up? Whatever, though. They can do that shit all day long. They can keep sending them and sending them and sending them. That motherfucker ain't going nowhere. You already played your game? Damn. Oh, shit. It's alright. I exposed this motherfucker. Well, when I hit stiff arm before you get to me, I should be breaking that tackle. That's Golden Tate. Offense or defense?
Hello, everybody.
The corner?
I'm Larry Ridley. You're tuned into the NFL on EA Sports. We've got a good one.
Oh, that's Ezekiel Ansah.
To be 2 quarterbacks ready to get it done on the gridiron. It's Roethlisberger's Steelers going up against Stafford's Lions.
He's coming right up the middle. That's my defensive tackle.
With that, let's get up to Ford Field in Detroit. Here are Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
All right, Larry, first opened in 2002. There's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit. Tonight, we wrap up week 3 with a good Monday nighter here. Between the
Damn, if I could have just stand between everybody there, I'd have been gone. Son of a bitch, man. All I needed to do was just get right between everybody there.
They come up in an offset eye. On the carry, this is Zenner. And some space here. And cuts out right. And he's got daylight. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Detroit. Zach Zenner, 78 yards. And the Lions are going to take a first-quarter lead.
Man, I be doing some sneaky ass shit from that.
Some of these people haven't even taken their seat.
That's what is commonly known as a fast start. That's what my horse racing friends would say. They caught a flyer out of the gate, and guess what? They're in the lead now.
Here's Martin now following the score as he'll send this one away. That's fielded in the end zone. And he probably should have stayed in the end zone as he'll muster a return up to only the 14-yard line.
But conventional football 101, tells us if you don't get it back to the 20-yard line on a kickoff return, that's a disappointment. But some of these teams, special teams coaches, with approval by the head coach, they give them full authority to go ahead and bring it out and try to be aggressive, almost what we call the green light, red light theory. Green light means go, red light means stop. Looks like he had green on that play.
And he's going to go down. Back at his own 5-yard line.
Oh, Hawkins?
Oh, my goodness. Was that a defensive back that got to him with the pressure?
Oh, look at the former defensive back. You're all smiles up here.
I hope everybody can hear my smile on that play.
Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. Offensive starters time.
And I think you were right. That guy's 6'6".
Talk about Le'Veon Bell.
Love the way that he reshaped his body coming out of college.
Yeah.
A bigger, thicker runner while he was at Michigan State. Lost weight, became more of a whippet in the NFL, and now no one can tackle the guy, whether he's running it or catching it.
Now Ben on 3rd and long. Sammy Coates has it complete. They give him a gain of 37.
Nice
We
fucking
heard them
pass.
talk before the game about utilizing the intermediate passing game this week. It works for them there. They move the chains.
And we saw them work on it in practice as well. And most teams take a period at a time to work on different things. They put a couple of periods of work into the intermediate passing game, and now we know exactly why. They got the look that they were seeking, and they were able to take advantage of it.
They go with a fullback, Coleman. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Now Roethlisberger to throw. Rush coming, and he's taken down. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down.
Now, that was just absolute perfect man coverage. Nowhere for them to go with the football. Led to a sack. And that's really difficult to do in today's NFL with all these gazelles running around that you're trying to cover in the secondary.
Roethlisberger. He finds Coates complete. 20.
Wow, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Touchdown.
Hey, no way that guy kept running like that.
His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Steelers are an extra point away from tying this thing up. It's good, and we're all tied at 7 apiece.
You better earn them.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And Detroit getting set to go now. And coming off a one-play drive that was so deflating for the defense, what's their mentality? How do they rally here and stop this offense?
Well, hopefully there's some determination that sets in because they weren't ready to go on the last one. Give all the credit to the offensive guys for getting it done, but to allow a run of that length, that's just not being prepared. So now, are they determined? Are they ready?
I was expecting you to pick that guy.
Proper plays.
And we'll see how determined they are.
So let me make sure I
Juke his ass out.
He's already found the end zone once, and now he's ripped off a big chunk of yardage here on this one. His confidence is awfully high. So now I've got to put myself in the shoes of the defensive coordinator. Do I go ahead and sell out to try and stop him and force him to do something different? Or do I risk him having a big monster day against my defense?
Yeah, he pushed him right into my hole.
Maybe a yard up to the 36. We get a look now at the offense.
I know you saw that fucking hole.
Detroit Lions, and one big target they have at tight end is Eric Ebron.
He pushed him right into that fucking hole.
Ready for him to fulfill his promise because he was drafted
Stop pounding on shit or go to bed.
Big target, guy who could block at the line of scrimmage, but really get downfield and make plays against defenders, overmatch them. They haven't seen enough of that yet. They want to come to the front in 2016.
Back-to-back one-yard runs here, so that leaves them with a 3rd down and 8. And a look at the defense now. 3rd down now following the run.
32.
They come out here in the eye. And Pittsburgh with 6 defensive backs in the game here on 3rd down. Now Stafford. And he couldn't hang on to it.
He had it in his hand.
Incomplete.
Whenever I see a drop like that, I have to kind of take a step back and check myself a little bit. So used to seeing those big guys make big-time spectacular plays that when they drop one, I have to remind myself, we ask a lot out of these guys. Block and catch the football, not easily done in today's NFL.
And you can't do it much better than that. This ball kicks out of bounds at the 4-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
We'll see if they dial it up this drive. On 2nd down, here's Roethlisberger. And he's got Greg here, the tight end.
I didn't know you had no lead, man.
Yeah, that right there will set him back a bit on the offensive holding.
How many players people you got in
You
there?
want to pressure after a penalty like
4,
that?
5.
The guy who just committed the foul. You want to see if he's going to keep his
Only
head
5
down.
people in your league?
Back into the game. I'd send the blitz at him right away and see if he holds up.
And it's complete to Ladarius Green. And they'll get him down up past the 15.
Bye, Green!
The 20.
Bye, Green!
Here's we have a stealer here slow to get up. Well, he gets attended to. Step aside. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. On 1st and 10, it's Roethlisberger. James has got it. Complete. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up 2nd down.
Well, the strategy was evident there. Get it to your tight end and make it a one-on-one play with a cornerback. Who's usually going to win that one?
The tight end, but not there.
Not in this situation. How about the corner defeating that logic and making a really nice tackle?
They come up with one running back. That's Bell. Now Roethlisberger. And incomplete there. Nice hit. Drives the ball free and brings
Come on, Bennett. I'm going to put your ass on the bench, too.
It's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
And the Lions going with an extra DB here on 3rd down. Ben to throw again. He completes it to Bryant. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Give him 10
hamstring
yards and that'll earn him a first
down.
He went full scale, loose, flexible, finding a way to catch the ball in some traffic for a key first down.
Yeah, really a nice job of adjusting to the ball in the air. Not the most accurate of throws, but able to adjust and make the grab. Shift together here from the D-line. They'll throw on 1st down with Roethlisberger. And he finds his tight end, Chris Gregg. 17 yards on the pickup there, and the drive will continue.
Almost not fair. The big guy running the corner route, being able to lean and push and get to where he wants.
So how do you stop it?
A lot of times you want to have a linebacker on him, a bigger body guy who can handle him physically. But a lot of times that doesn't work as well because his quickness often wins the route.
Here's the first carry for Le'Veon Bell. And he is going to lose yardage here. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down. They tried to run the counter, just that the defense wasn't fooled.
And when they're not fooled, you see the end result. Because what you're doing there, you mentioned the counter. You're using your offensive linemen sometimes to pull or move, to influence the defensive front, to go in that direction and create the space back in the other side and block it appropriately. But you're exactly right. Didn't move him. Sat there waiting for him and made the play. Today's NFL, these big guys are featured receivers. They move all over the place to try and find good matchups. And they had one.
Go watch
they were
TV.
just unable to complete the
Get out of
pass.
here. Come on now. Knock it off, Sarah.
Coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long.
Let's go. Like 30. 4 down.
Now Ben on 3rd and long. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Not too many things get to a quarterback of this magnitude, but I think it's safe to say that pressure can get to any quarterback.
Now, he's obviously a great franchise quarterback, but felt the pressure, threw it incomplete. And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity there maybe to pin them back. So out now come the Lions. And last time out they had to punt the football away. Anything positive possibly to take from that?
There always is when you're punting the football away. It doesn't sound like it because you're giving it up, but you've avoided a mistake.
At least you didn't turn it over.
You didn't turn it over, right? You're giving your defense a chance because you're punting the ball away and they're set to go on the field as opposed to sudden change after a turnover. And wow, now we got to go out there and stop people. So, yeah, there's always something positive to be gained from it.
And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground. They'll come out in the pistol.
180.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. And this one's incomplete. Michael Burton, the fullback, the intended target. And that'll bring up 2nd down. So incomplete on 1st. Let's see what 2nd down has in store. Again, we'll see the pistol here. And they'll go with a ground attack here. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. Call that a loss of 5 yards on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. They'll fake it. Now Stafford. It's complete to Golden Tate. It's a pickup of 13, but they're still a bit short, and it'll be 4th down.
They didn't get the first down, but I have to say I do like the call. I like what they were trying to do. Try and hit your receiver on the run and see if he can pick it up. Keep it on his feet, get a little rack yardage.
Yeah, but a nice job defensively to get to him and keep him short of the first. Good use of the pass there to pick up the first down against a defensive look that they had specifically prepared for, they told us, coming into this one.
Certainly seems like they're holding all the right cards now, doesn't it? Because of their preparation. Went back, watched the tape, studied the tendencies, and they feel like they had them down cold, and they were able to use the pass against them.
On 1st and 10, Stafford completing it here to Marvin Jones.
Get off!
This is inside the 35-yard line.
Only I could have ripped that one too.
That time as that'll move the chains.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
Now that was well defended, and as a cornerback, what you're taught when you see a wide receiver screen, either you get underneath the play before the blocking forms, or you're going to have to fight your way through it by getting through some blocking. That was a really nice play there.
Off of play action, here's Stafford. Over the middle, complete to Tate. And he doesn't quite make it. They do stop him, but he gets it all the way down to the 1.
That was a nice pickup, some chunk yardage there. Some of those big yards downfield with a little bit of rack thrown in there, a little run after catch. And it came on a crossing route. I could just hear one of my friends who won 4 Super Bowls as a quarterback always said the same thing. What route does a defense hate? Crossing route. Hate it, hate it, hate it, because it's hard to change direction when they get going full speed in the other way.
They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal.
Oh, yeah, good surge defensively. Sometimes
Get the fuck out of here, dude. How are you fucking hitting me through the fucking center?
Sneak it in, and they catch him here and stop him for no gain. I know they didn't get it, but I kind of like the call.
I'm in the fucking end zone. Come on!
Be executed better, shouldn't it?
I'm going to disagree with you. I don't like the call.
You don't like that?
That's just because they didn't get it, though. Hindsight's 20/20.
20/20 and never defeated.
On the there he is.
Can you give it to me that time? This shit, dude.
Matthew Stafford.
I was in the end zone twice, and they kept saying I wasn't in.
Lions have taken the lead.
I ran down and in the never taken end zone. You're going to tell me I'm not in there.
Their first quarter, 4th and goal, run it in. A boost.
I think they showed confidence in their defense by going for it. That's telling their defense, look, we're counting on you guys, and we know that we believe in you because we go for it here. Even if we don't get it, get field position on our side, and you'll stop them. Instead, they put it in the end zone and tally up 6 points.
And he'll wind up getting an extra couple yards here for his trouble as he'll bring this one out to the 27. And the Steelers set to take the field. And they'll be looking to avoid what happened last time, which is punting the football.
But when you look at how teams play the game, that complementary football comes into play. How do I take care of my defense? How do I take care of my offense? Well, the defense is taking care of them in a lot of ways. Now it's time for the offense to jump things up and help their defense out. Give them a little bit of rest.
Yeah, time for them to give him a rest. Took the words right out of my mouth. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be 2nd down.
The insistence of speed at every position is really seen at the defensive end spot. These guys in the old days were often outside linebackers. They just pushed them forward.
Bullshit. Hurry up offense. Oh, of course, offsides, because he lines up offsides.
Quicker than ever before.
They come up with one running back. That's Bell. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack. And it's 3rd down. Now it's Roethlisberger. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up 4th down.
On any passes in the middle of the field, anyone who's going after the football is going to be conscious that it's probably going to be contested and often physically. Sometimes that leads to drops.
That guy's got some big fucking hands.
And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. Here we go on 4th down with Roethlisberger. He completes it to Bryant. And they're going to get this one all the way out across the 45. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
On 1st and 10, it's Roethlisberger. James has got it. Complete. Give him a couple on the catch. It's 2nd and 8. So they complete the pass, and now they face a 2nd down.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
God, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Of course you're going to accept the fucking penalty.
2 seconds to go.
The guy lines up fucking offsides because you're doing hurry-up offense.
Ben to throw again, and it's incomplete. Back with Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin. It's Steeler football to begin quarter number 2.
Yeah.
They'll face a third down conversion attempt here, 3rd and 3. And the offense looking to pick up the first down after the second down incompletion. Roethlisberger now to throw on 3rd down. He's going to loft one deep over the middle. And a shot taken on 3rd down, unsuccessful. 4th down now.
Fans do love the long ball, don't they? And he already found his guy once. Tried to give him another chance there, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Couldn't connect, but as you alluded to, he does have that touchdown from earlier, trying to keep him in the rhythm. And the offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. They're going on 4th down. It's Roethlisberger. Goes underneath for Bell. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and they're able to pick up the conversion here on 4th down.
Well, it all came together on that one, didn't it?
Big-time throw on 4th.
Now that had to feel good, didn't it? Taking that type of a gamble there and making it pay off. What a throw.
And tough as a receiver because no matter how perfect the pass, you know it's 4th down and you got to convert.
A little bit of extra pressure, but he overcame it.
A fake to Bell. Now it's Roethlisberger. And he takes a
Bears didn't even try to pick him up.
Says this will be incomplete.
It's a tried-and-true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw...
Well, when no one's touching him, yeah, he's going to get right in there.
That's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. Long drive. The defense just cannot seem to catch a break and get off the field. On 3rd down, now been hit, and he lost the football. It's loose. They'll call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. But the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you retain position.
Trying here for Bryant, and it's intercepted. Darius Slay with a pick. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line. Now the Lions offense, they get ready to head back out there. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Did they stick with
I'm going to get it, baby. I didn't forget about your food, okay?
If they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
Now a handoff here to his running back. And some room to maneuver. And he's going to fight.
Fuck it, I'm just going to juke right into him. Get those few little yardage.
There, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
Some runs are blocked so well, you almost forget that someone has to carry the ball to gain the yardage.
Why were you in there?
The offensive line to create space up front, really well done.
They come up in an offset eye. Now they'll run it on the toss. Up at the 31 after a gain of maybe a yard.
Should have never hit the fucking button.
That got him down. So 3rd and 2, and I count 6 defensive backs out there. Now they'll run it on the toss. And he's able to pick
okay, we'll get the 2 yards at least.
Taken down at the 27. Smart approach there, using the run to pick up the first. And that was a defensive setup they prepared for this week, knowing that keeping it on the ground was the best way to attack it.
And that means also that they're able to read them pretty well. All the things they prepared for, when they get to the line of scrimmage, they see it in pre-snap recognition and know exactly how to attack based on their planning and preparation.
They go play action here on 1st down. This will be caught inside the 10. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Eric Ebron, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Lions are able to grow their lead. And it's up and good. So after the touchdown, Martin now on to kick this one away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And now the rookie's free.
Whatever. Just dive. Who cares? Let him fucking score.
And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Their dangerous wide receiver with his first career NFL
Same bullshit
touchdown.
that the fucking computer does. Everybody blocking up fucking field and nobody can break free.
Now Parkey for the extra point. It's up and good. This becomes a 21-14 ball game now. So let's try this again after the kick return, TD.
Get out of the bathroom.
This fielded a few yards into the end zone. Now a hit and a loose football. And it looked like he was able to get it back. Yes, he was. So a big return, nearly derailed by a fumble, but they will indeed get it 1st and 10. Here's the Detroit offense now as they head back out onto the field. A good balance attack for that last touchdown drive they had. Now it's time to see if they can do that again.
It really becomes a tale of two play callers, doesn't it? The offensive guy, he's in sync. Everything's working pretty well. For the defensive
what's going on the defensive side?
That's a tough one because he's prepped all week as well, and he can't get a bead on exactly what they're doing right now. What he needs is one of his guys just to make a big play and disrupt things.
It's big Vince Williams who made the tackle.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35.
There will always be a place for methodically marching the ball downfield. But when you can pick it up in big chunks and strike like that and have explosive plays, that's often the difference. And
he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Zach Zenner, his 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year. And the Lions add on to their lead. He's got it as they double up the lead. This one's now 28-14. Here's Martin now following the score as he'll send this one away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And they'll start in a hole here as he's brought down at the 11-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious.
We're only in the 2nd.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack.
Yeah.
So nothing there on the screen that time.
We had to restart, or we'd be in the 4th right now.
Everything they tried on offense went for naught, didn't it? Because you have to try and influence them. Make them think that you're doing something else. Make them think that they can get to the passer by letting them by and then setting up the screen and getting downfield. Didn't happen at all. Give a lot of credit to the defense for not tumbling to that one.
15 yards through the air and a first down. And a nice pitch and catch to pick up the reception against man coverage.
Both of them read how much yardage they needed, figured what they had to do, and were able to beat the man coverage for the completion.
Out left side here to Bryant. And they're going to get this one all the way out across the 45. It's a gain of 20 that time. And that'll be good for a Pittsburgh first. Now it's Roethlisberger. And he's got Greg here, the tight end. And he's brought down. And give him 15 more, and it's another first down. And now with that completion, he's north of 200 yards here in the first half.
And he's going to break our statistician, Marvin, isn't he? Because Marvin right now is just tallying it up. Hope his hand doesn't hurt too much doing this or keeps hitting the calculator. But my goodness, what a start he is off to. By the end of this game, he could have monster numbers. He just wants to continue to be accurate.
From the red zone now, here's Roethlisberger on first down. Trying to get it there to Martavis Bryant. And that'll bring up second down.
He had to have been tired as shit, dude. There's no way that motherfucker was going to keep going like that.
So the incomplete pass brings up second down. And the D-line pinching together must be expecting the run. Roethlisberger will throw. Oh, the ball comes out on on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Amir Abdullah, the intended target, and it's third down. They got pressure there and only rushing 3.
And there's a defensive coordinator right now who is celebrating not just getting home with 3 there, but realizing if that's the type of pressure he can get in the entire game, then his pass defense is going to be excellent. You're dropping 8. Where are you going to go with the football?
Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. Throwing again, it's Roethlisberger. And this is caught. It's Bryant.
Of course, the middle of the field is always open. Fuck out of here, man, with that bullshit.
His first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Steelers have now made this a 1-score game. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. That'll be taken in the end zone. And not a particularly good return here as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. So here come the Lions now. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. And he takes us across the 15 to the 17. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
I know the toss play begins with the guy taking the snap and turn around and tossing it to the runner. But where the real intrigue is, can they seal the edge? Whether it's an offensive tackle or a tight.
Marvin Jones, past the 20. Touchdown, Detroit. Marvin Jones, 83 yards.
I didn't trade Julian Edelman.
Quickly here for 6 points.
Partner, you know the real key is to stopping a good passing attack?
That would be Bojangles on the Patriots.
The guy catches the football.
Didn't work out there.
No, because when you give up the big run out.
Yeah, Bojangles has the Patriots. Bojangles is picking up other motherfuckers' best players and giving up all of his draft picks.
So after the touchdown, Martin now on to kick this one away. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll make it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field. And they're going to need another score. Got one last time, but...
I told you I upgraded the experience.
Every possession becomes crucial, doesn't it? It's vital. Get back out on the field.
No.
Touch in the end zone again. They know it's not easy, but what they do have going for them, they did score the last time. They think they've got a good formula working.
And what about the defense?
Well, now you're just saying to yourself, okay, gave up a score last time. What adjustments do we need to make to slow them down now and get the ball back?
Roughing the passer. Get the fuck out of here.
What do they have to do? They're trying to figure that out themselves.
We'll see if they can figure that out right here. Possible run anticipation here as the D-line sandwiches together.
Go, Bob, go, Bob.
Oh my God, he got kicked again. Right before the end of the second half. Let's see. M. Jason Jones, 90 overall. All right. You know, man, you play with a certain player for so long, man. And you're playing 10-minute quarters, you can get a 10,000 experience almost every game. That's what he doesn't like. He doesn't realize, man, when me and Drew first started this series, dude, me and him were playing 15-minute quarters. Because it was just me and him, you know? It's like it's just me and you, so what do we care about anybody else? And then my boy Bojangles joined. You know, I mean, you rack up fucking points by playing longer games. You rack up way more experience. That's how I racked up all my experience, playing 15-minute quarters. It also doesn't help that I stole the #1 draft pick. They needed a middle linebacker. I gave them my best linebacker, well, my second best linebacker, and I took the #1 draft pick from them. He a badass fucking safety, dude. He can cover the field. See, I want players that like to play man-to-man. Man up all day long, and I'm rushing the shit out of you. Man up all day long, and I'm rushing 4 every time. You know, or I'm rushing 6 every time. But my safety's in man coverage. You know, it don't matter to me. That was a nice fucking game that me and him were having, though. He would score, I would score. He would score, I would score. If he would have never got that fucking kick return, he'd have never fucking caught up to me. Takes him a little bit, man, to catch up. Like I'm trying to get rid of Haloti Ngata. I don't want him. He's so fucking old, dude. He's ridiculous. No, so if you want Haloti Ngata, I'll give you a defensive tackle. Haloti Ngata. You're good, dude. Take your time. We got to play it again anyway. Because he keeps getting kicked out. Shelby. Give me that now, Caleb.
I wasn't the one that got it from the
Give it here now. Bad baby.
We have some more for dinner. I mean,
Shelby don't want it? Then eat it. Caleb. There's food on the table. That's dinner. You guys had enough suckers earlier today. You guys had enough suckers earlier today. Go ahead. You want to whine some more? I'll send your ass to bed. Might have to switch the fucking time clock to 5-minute quarters. Man, I want to earn some more fucking stats. You don't earn any stats. Your players don't earn any yardage when you're only playing 5-minute quarters, though. I can. But that's the whole point, though. I'm sitting here and I'm playing him, and I'm working my stats. I'm getting my stats up. You know what I mean? No shit. My running back had over 150 yards and 6 carries. First run in the game, dude. He broke a fucking 80, 90-yard fucking run. I took it to the house. First run. Get out. Get out. I changed the time, man, to 6 minutes instead of 10 minutes. Yeah, make it shorter. Right? Then I'm gonna put that shit back up there to 10 minutes, man. I want my fucking stats, man. I want my stats. Gotta have them stats. I hear you talking, but I'm not listening. I don't see how I'm a 97. I only have a couple 99 fucking players.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. Welcome to the NFL on EA Sports.
And they still got way more room to be worked on. I don't understand how they're 99.
It's Roethlisberger's Steelers going up against Stafford's Lions. With that, let's head up to Detroit as we say hello to our guys, Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
All right, Larry, EA Sports coverage of the NFL sends us to the state of Michigan as we are inside Ford Field in downtown Detroit. Tonight, we wrap up Week 3 with a good Monday nighter here between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Detroit Lions. Now they'll run it on the toss. And some space up to about the 25. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets them to 2nd and 4.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
The completion good. This is Eric Ebron. And they talked about how important the passing game was going to be against that defensive look. Good job there going to the air for the first down.
It's all about preparation. It's all about
what
planning.
The fuck is wrong with you, you fat fuck?
So put it all
You're supposed to pick that little bitch up.
I think we're going to see. This is how they get to it. And then when the game comes, read it and attack it.
Oh, damn, that's so fucking annoying when they don't pick up their fucking player they're supposed to fucking block.
To throw on 2nd down is Stafford. And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete. All right, let's get a peek at these starters here in the Golden Child. Golden, take.
Love his versatility because you can use him anywhere in your offense. And he's an excellent kick returner. Loves to play the game. Plays with passion.
So incomplete on 2nd down. Now they'll look to convert here on 3rd.
Here we go. 280. Hey, 70.
throwing on third down. Stafford looking for Tate.
Okay, whatever.
And his guys are going to get
what the fuck ever.
Their own 47-yard line. Certainly not how they envisioned ending their opening drive here in the first
I
quarter.
love that little sink route. Yeah, because that really fucking was legit. That's a sink route, right?
And that last one, that hurts. They come
Not on any fucking day of the fucking week is that a fucking sink route. Now we play 10 yards off the line of scrimmage.
And his first pass here is going to fall incomplete. And when this offense is clicking on all cylinders, the running back is in sync as well.
The focal point. Runs, catches, blocks, sets the tone for the offense.
Second and 10. It's Roethlisberger once more. And this is caught by Martavis Bryant. 15 yards through the air and a first down. And there, the man coverage not good enough, partner, and they're able to complete the pass.
Excellent recognition of the man coverage, and they found the guy who could win downfield.
Give him 9 there on the first down completion.
One thing I can say pretty safely, that route is not called if you don't have a guy who can throw the ball and put some mustard on it. Because if you're going to lollipop it in the middle of the field, bad things usually happen. It takes a strong-arm guy who can rifle it in there, and they were able to successfully complete that one. One of the feature points of the in route is being able to make a nice throw to the middle part of the field. And for a quarterback, that's one of the better throws and better looks that he'll get. But he has to be careful not to wait too long and let his receiver wander into some tough territory. If he's late with the ball, he can get his receiver hit and hit hard.
That is caught at the 7-yard line. The completion good for 3, and it's second down. Ben to throw again. And incomplete there. A nice hit. Jars the ball free and brings up third down. Down here in the red zone, you know your tight end's going to be a favorite target. Couldn't hang on.
And sometimes they just have to get out of their own head because they understand how tight windows are there and how many bodies are there. And sometimes they just overthink it and don't catch the ball.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive. On third and goal, Roethlisberger. And he's going to be hit and driven into the turf. Ziggy Ansah in there to drop it for a 4-yard loss, and it'll be 4th down. So on 4th down here, Mike Tomlin says, let's just get 3. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. And Parkey's kick is good. And the Steelers will jump out to a 3-zip lead. So not exactly jubilation over on that visiting sideline, but at least a high 5 or 2 for their kicker as he gets them the first points of the night here on the opening drive.
And 3 points are not to be underestimated. You're on the road, under the lights, national TV audience. You want to come out and look good, and that's a good start right there.
And nice work on the return as they'll start their drive just past the 30-yard line. So the Lions offense ready to go back out onto the field. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Good, strong run against the 3-4 set. And that 3-4, you've got to have your guys up front eat up a lot of blocks. The guy playing over the center, the nose, he usually has to take on double teams. But when you're able to successfully move.
And the pressure gets to him and brings him down. Stafford is sacked. Bud Dupree from his outside linebacker spot, forcing the sack for a loss of 8. Second down, sack by the defense. What type of pressure will they
just
bring
stop
here
him
on
right.
third? We'll see. They'll come out in the pistol. Here's Riddick. And they take him down,
Really?
losing
The
yardage
fucking Zach
back
Center
at
on the fucking
27.
sideline because Theo Riddick can't run the motherfucking ball.
So the Lions go backwards there, and unfortunately that's something they saw a lot in 2015. They had the fewest rushing yards of any team in the NFL.
And it's one of those dubious titles that no one really wants to claim. Even teams that say, well, I'll worry about running it because we throw it all the time. Being able to run it when you want to is a key to success in the NFL, and Detroit struggled doing that.
Nice job bringing that one back. 14 on the return. And the offense will come back onto the field for the 1st and 10. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But you also have to remember, they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
And the offense moving in the wrong direction here now as they face a 2nd and 12. Shift together here from the D-line. On 2nd down, here's Roethlisberger. He's got time. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete.
Unnecessary roughness? Man, you get some of the most bitch fucking penalty calls.
Offensive group. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage.
And of course he accepts it every fucking time.
1st down, it's Roethlisberger. And a Green with a catch left side.
Fuck out of here with that stupid bullshit. Excessive. Whatever, man.
Make it 2nd down.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
And you would have to think an obvious passing situation here on 3rd and 9. On 3rd down, Roethlisberger. And incomplete here on 3rd down. And a tough ask here. They're going to go for it on 4th down and 9. Here we go on 4th down with Roethlisberger. He completes it to Bryant. And he's got the 1st down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the 1st down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep...
And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Sean Robinson in there to bring him down for a loss of 7. And big problems getting the play out, obviously. This will be a delay. And here comes play number 6 on this drive. And the D-line pinching together must be expecting the run. Now Roethlisberger to throw. To the sideline, and oh, a nice catch there. Made sure the feet were inbounds, and they were.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch, especially the finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
Little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
Back with Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin. It's Steeler football to begin quarter number 2. They do, however, have a tough 3rd and long coming up. Now drop in on 3rd and long. And Bryant's got it over the middle. They'll wind up with 17 on that one, but they're still a bit short here for 4th.
Boy, they had a lot of real estate to make up there, but what a big-time play for them. Nice completion, excellent game. Now they're in 4th and manageable.
Just a little into a double team, and it's intercepted. It's the 2014 NFL interception leader, Glover Quinn. The Lions offense, they get ready to head back onto the field. And still no points on the scoreboard. You're coming off of the 3 and out. They're just looking for anything to grab onto right now, aren't they?
I'm wondering if someone's going to take charge in the huddle. You know, we always look to the quarterback, but sometimes it's another player on the team, a star, a veteran, someone with some excitement and energy. It's like, all right, guys, let's shake things up and let's go, because they still have an opportunity to make things happen.
Shake it off. Now they'll run it on the toss. And he'll lose yardage here, back to the 15. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
There's so many times during camp and practice that you get bored as a player doing regular drills. But how about that shed and skate drill right there by the linebacker? You do it each and every day. Get the blocker away and get into the backfield and make a big-time tackle. That's what we just saw.
Back to throw. Stafford. It's caught. Jones. 20. 10. Touchdown. Detroit. Marvin Jones. 82 yards. And the Lions have taken the lead. And, Charles, I had an offensive coordinator tell me one time that they designed every play to score. I don't know how true that is, but he had to run a long way after that catch. Heck of a play.
I think that when he was telling you that, he was designing run after catch in every play. I mean, that's the only way to put it in there, and that's what we got on that one. Nice catch, an even better run for big yardage.
On the return, here's Justin Gilbert. And he probably should have stayed in the end zone as he'll muster a return up to only the 14-yard line. The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field. Looked like they had something going last drive. Then the interception happened. Will they recover?
The memory they need to keep with them is that they did have something going. They were moving the points going. Don't worry about the other part. You can't get that back. Just go back to what you were doing well before.
I thought you were going to say they need to have no memory, but remember the good part, forget the bad.
I like that even better.
It'll be a 3-yard gain, and it'll be 2nd down.
In order for a screen pass to break big, a lot of things have to come together and be well executed, but all it takes is one small thing to go wrong and keep it from being a big game.
Now Roethlisberger to throw. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. A well-designed corner blitz that gets him for a loss of 8 yards. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Roethlisberger. And he can't come up with a pick. Nearly his 2nd of the game. Instead, 4th down. Well, he just threw an interception last drive. Nearly another pick.
And things aren't very even right now, are they? It's a little bit sloppy out there, isn't it? It's kind of different driving on those paved roads and those country roads that have those potholes in them, isn't it? Because that's the way this game's going right now. A lot of bouncy bounce to it.
You spent some time on some Tennessee country roads.
I certainly have. Plenty of family back there. God love it.
Out left side here to Bryant. Well, we saw the practice film this week. They wanted to focus on these intermediate passing plays, and it paid off there.
And they took that focus not just to the practice field, but in the film room to show the guys exactly what they wanted, what types of looks they should expect to get, and how they would beat those coverages each and every time, and it paid off on that play.
They'll pitch it out to Bell. And tough going there as he'll only get it up to about the 31. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held them to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
8 yards to go here on 2nd down. They come up with one running back. That's Bell. On 2nd down, Roethlisberger. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, the pressure, the hits, the sacks have been coming at him all game long. I'm frankly surprised that they haven't found a solution yet to create more time for him to throw it or maybe change what they do on offense.
And that's one of the biggest differences in this game and why they're losing right now. A nickel back added defensively as they look to stop this 3rd and 8. Wide open receiver complete. 17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue. It's a 1st down.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. 1st down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
20 yards on the pickup there. And it'll give the Steelers a 1st down. Now Roethlisberger on 1st down. He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete.
I know tight ends love this route because a lot of times they'll fake a block first and get a little bit of space and then come across the middle because in their mind, they're thinking catch the ball and then drop the hammer on the little guys in the secondary.
Unable to drop the hammer, he just dropped the pass. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. So in the 2nd quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So you got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
And almost intercepted. It would have been his 2nd pick of the game. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. Well, just play after play after play on this long drive for the offense. 2nd and 10. It's Roethlisberger once more. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Martavis Bryant, his 1st touchdown of the new season. And the Steelers are going to retake the lead. And it's through, and that makes the lead 10-7. Here's the Steelers kick team as they'll boot this one away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And he's able to get it across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down at the 21-yard line. And Detroit getting set to go now. And they're hoping to capture some of that magic they had last time out when they were able to put together a scoring drive. But they're still down here, Charles.
Not the major concern, though, because of what you talked about. They scored the last time out. They feel good about themselves. They feel like their game plan is now in effect. They know how to attack and what plays they want to put together. But they've got to keep it moving in the right direction because, as you did note, they are down on the scoreboard.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
And once again, leverage wins. The offensive line, lower than the defensive front. They moved them and found some good space for the guy carrying the ball.
2 minutes to go here in the 1st half. We'll come back to Ford Field after this. So the offense readies for a 2nd and 4. On 2nd down, here's Stafford. Trying to get it to Ebron, and it's intercepted. And an alley to run. And he brings this one back. It's a pick 6 for a Steeler touchdown. Well, we know this defense has athleticism. Spots like that prove us right.
I love the way that you spotlighted the athleticism because you and I both know the best athletes on the field, they play on defense.
Oh, I don't know. I was a kicker. You got to remember that now.
Come on, come on.
Fine. That's fielded in the end zone. And this return net's positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. Here's the Lion offense now as they get ready to take over. Stafford here, coming off his pick 6. Caught on the right side by Jones. A good pickup there of 20 yards.
Quarterbacks love slant routes because the receivers are breaking right into their line of vision, and receivers love them as well because they're getting the ball on the move and able to catch it and try and get upfield and gain additional yardage.
Now a first down throw. Stafford. The left side completion to Jones. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line.
I like that one, partner. They go back-to-back with excellent gains. And really, it shouldn't be a surprise who they were throwing the ball to. He's their best guy.
Yeah, we knew that they would get him involved early. They're doubling down on getting him involved early.
Don't be surprised if they'll come right back to him again. They haven't shown the propensity to be able to stop him.
Throwing middle, and it's complete. The completion good for 3, and it's second down.
It is hard in zone coverage to stop a curl route because when they see it, they just try and find the open spot and sit down.
Yeah, we always talk about finding the soft spot in the zone. What's the key to doing that? How do you do it?
You have to read what the coverage is. Is it 2 deep? Is it 3 deep? Because then you know where the linebackers are going to drop, what spots on the field they naturally get to, and you find that open space, and then you're in sync with your quarterback. He should be reading the exact same thing, and they put the ball right on you.
And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up second down.
That was a classic example of trying to run with the ball without securing the catch. He was thinking about those rack yards instead of making the catch first and then taking off.
Second down following the incompletion.
Set, lady!
On 2nd and 10, Stafford. And a quick throw here, that's complete. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down. And they're going to speed things up here.
Set, move second!
The final shot before the break, Stafford. Forced out to his left. Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down, says the side judge. And that's good enough for a first down. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And the decision to bring it out is going to cost him about 7 yards all told as he's taken down back shy of the 20. The Steeler offense now with a football first here to begin the third quarter. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with them on, here's what we think they're going to do to attack us in the second half. Nice first half that we've had, guys, but be prepared for some change-ups. We're going to see them when we kick it off in the second half.
See how they handle any adjustments that might be made defensively. A big play there on the catch and run. 62 yards. Fresh set of downs here. On 1st and 10, it's Roethlisberger. And he's got him. Got his man on the end route. Complete. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. And the offense moving quickly to the line. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Call it a gain of 5. And that is going to set up 3rd and goal. They're going to hurry back to the line now. 3rd and 2. Now Roethlisberger finding time. Looking for Green, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And a short return will be stopped inside the 10 at the 8-yard line. So we get a look at the Lions offense as they get ready for their first possession of the second half. And not great starting field position here for the offense.
32! Set, go right, lady! Big 20, big 20!
And on the ground they go with a running back. And they'll get him down up past the 15. Give him 11 on the gain there. And it'll be first down Lions. And now they're in the hurry up.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. And he's able to get to the second level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he'll get this one up to the 26. Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up a third down.
You know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. 3rd and 2, Stafford. And Tate's got it. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. They go play action here on first down. And for a 3rd time tonight, he's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And they will set up shop at their own 41-yard line. Out comes the Steeler offense now, ready to see what they can do here. And the interception thrown in the red zone last time. We'll see if they can rebound.
I just have to think the last thing he said as they went back out there was, don't do that again. What do you think?
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that. I think that not only did he say that, but he also told him, let's put it in the end zone that it's supposed to be in, all right? The end zone we're trying to score. I know we're being a little bit facetious here, but the bottom line is take care of the football, and everything else should flow from there.
Quick lesson, never ask the play-by-play guy a question.
Hey, you're my partner. I know you're right there with me.
And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. He can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
Bryant, the lone receiver, left. Throwing now, Roethlisberger on first down. That is caught right at the 10-yard line. It's a good gain of 11, sets him up 1st and goal. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
They'll come out in the pistol. Again, it's Roethlisberger. He shakes him off. Over the middle, and it's incomplete. An extra defensive back on the field here for 3rd and goal. To throw here, Roethlisberger. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete.
Just looking at it from a defensive perspective, when you break the huddle in the red zone, tight end is one of the guys you've got a key on because quarterbacks want the ball in their hands fast in this position, and they want to get into someone. And in this case, he had the play. They just didn't complete it.
So 3 points is the outcome, but probably not what they're looking for given the drive that they were on.
Yeah, things were looking good. You had it 1st and goal, but then the offense sputters a bit, and they're forced to settle for a field goal.
And Detroit getting set to go now. Now they'll run it on the toss. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Now a play fake here on first down. Caught right side, Tate. It's a big play. Stafford to Tate. 46 yards.
A lot of receivers see the drag route as a risk-reward type of a play. The risk, going into the middle of the field where there's some big people want to hit you. But the reward is oftentimes you get lost in coverage, running a little bit underneath. And when you catch it just right, as we just saw there, the end result can be a big, big play.
And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. On 2nd down, here's Stafford. Blitz coming, and down he goes. A well-designed corner blitz that gets him for a loss of 8 yards.
The game plan for any defense is finding ways to make a quarterback uncomfortable in the pocket. When you bring pressure from all angles, you never know who's going to get home. In this case, the left cornerback, right in the face of him, puts him down. 3rd down is a down. Both sides know they absolutely have to win. And the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning it.
So a good snap, good hold, and that one's right down the middle.
Never in doubt. Just the way you used to hit them, Brandon.
Now it's Martin to do the honors after the made field goal. That's fielded in the end zone. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And they had 3 points last time, but they didn't want 3 points because they were well within range of scoring a touchdown. We'll see if they can do better now.
I'm with you on that one. Let's just go ahead and be frank about the whole thing. The only one happy about the 3-point.
The kicker.
Exactly. He put it through the post. That's going to help him at contract time. But that offense, they're thinking, let's get in the end zone this time.
I don't know if that helped him at contract time. You could have kicked that one through.
I don't know about that.
Toe bash.
I don't know about that. Super toe.
Back now at Ford Field. It's Steeler football, and they have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. So it'll be first down here after the run. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. And they'll keep it on the ground with Bell. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. And quickly they get to the line. On 2nd down, under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Ezekiel Ansah in there to get him for his 2nd sack of the night. Boy, he came in off the edge so quickly there.
Look out, because that's exactly what it was being shouted by the offensive lineman to his quarterback, because he had no chance to block him.
Now Ben on 3rd and long. And Bryant's got it over the middle. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. He's played a great game. It continues right there, even with this lead, confident to throw the pass and have the reception made.
There's no doubt who the leader of their team is there? There's no doubt.
And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd.
And plays like that really hurt play calling. They had a really nice gain on the previous play, but gave about half the yardage back on the sack. Excellent pressure up front. Nowhere to go with the football. Down he goes.
Here we go.
From midfield now, here's Roethlisberger. Out left side here to Bryant. And he'll be taken down, but not before getting this inside the 30. And defensively, they just don't seem to have much of an answer for this passing game.
Not at all. Look at the confidence that's exhibited here. With that type of a lead, clock on their side, instead of running it, they're still throwing it, trying to pick up first downs and keeping the football.
Possible run anticipation here as the D-line sandwiches together. His throw incomplete. Second down now after the incompletion.
Let's go. Let's fire.
2nd and 10. It's Roethlisberger once more. And he comes back with one complete. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. And they'll get 9 there as that sets him up better for third down. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. On 3rd and 1, it's Roethlisberger. And they can't get the long connection as it falls incomplete.
On 3rd and 1, I think everyone in the stadium thought they'd try and run the football there, but they tried to surprise the defense and hit something through the air. Instead, it results in an incompletion.
And Parkey's kick is good. And that will stretch the lead up to 13. So they settle for just the 3 there, but clearly anything helps when you're trying to salt one away here in the 4th.
Without a doubt, I think a touchdown would have been the final nail. But 3 does give them some breathing room and lets them build up a little cushion.
This will be taken about the 12. And a nifty return there as he's all the way up past the 40-yard line. So out now come the Lions. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal, field goal, field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder and puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
With the struggles we're seeing up front for the offense today, they've got to think about changing up their play calling. Some screens, some draws, some quick-hitting plays in order to try and supplement the run game. You don't totally abandon it, but you try and give it a little bit of help.
It's brought in left side by Tate. Touchdown, Detroit! Golden Tate, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Lions have got it back to a 1-score game. Good pass, clean catch, and a house call there on the fly route.
And not that much room to operate. So that tells you about his acceleration. We always talk about being able to go from 0 to 60 real fast. It took him less time than that to get to top speed and complete that play.
So now here come the Lions up to go for 2. The play clock's running down. Here's Stafford. And he will get into the end zone. So that shaves 2 more off the deficit as they now trail by 5. Here's Martin now following the score as he'll send this one away. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And they had a long drive last time, but they had to settle for a field goal. And I'm sure that's how it felt to them, settling. They probably should have gotten in the end zone.
Yeah, not out-and-out joy, right? Because that's what you get when you put the ball in the end zone. But there are benefits to that type of a long drive. Your defense gets a chance to take a break, adjust a little bit, maybe get themselves ready to get back out on the field and play a little bit better. So they'll take the benefit even though they wanted the 6 points.
And maybe wore down the other defense. We'll see.
You know the key to a good screen pass is, don't you?
Bet you're going to tell me. Good blocking?
Well, good blocking eventually. But first it's good acting. You want to let the defenders go past you, leak out to whichever side or even in the middle where you want to set up the screen, and then you do your blocking. How about the read, though, by the defensive guys? They weren't fooled at all and actually ran with the lineman to where the play was and smothered it for a loss of yardage.
And, boy, that one drops incomplete, but if he was hit a fraction sooner, it may have been a fumble.
And when you've already thrown 2 interceptions, you got to take extra special care of the football because that one could very easily have been a 3rd.
Yeah, off-balance, pressure coming. Probably just has to stick that one in his pocket, right?
He does. I just think that when he's in a rut like this, I think this happens to a lot of quarterbacks, they try and overcome it by making big-time throws. Throws they know they shouldn't make, but they're hoping to complete them rather than having the confidence that they actually will.
And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. The Steelers will go. It's Roethlisberger. He completes it to Bryant. And he's brought down after a good gain. And now the Lions going to stop us momentarily as they call a timeout. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter. And now a first down following that long gain. Again, we'll see the pistol here. Shift together here from the D-line. On first down, it's Roethlisberger. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit and it forced an incompletion.
To throw here, Roethlisberger. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. And the offense here just looking to stay in bounds, complete the short passes, and put this game on ice. On third down, Roethlisberger. He finds Coates complete. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this into enemy territory across the 40.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Oh, so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
Now the offense lining up 1st and 10. They'll try and run with their fullback. And past the 30. And we're going to get another timeout called by the Lions. That'll be their second, so one more chance to stop the clock here. And we'll be back. On the give, this is Coleman, the fullback. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. So 3rd and inches, and this will be the 9th play of the drive. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. Now it's Roethlisberger. It's complete to the tight end Grant.
Pretty fucking funny. Now you're playing like a bitch.
The drive continues.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL?
You must have given the fucking game controller to somebody else.
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone.
Ah, my fucking point exactly. You're playing like a little bitch now.
Yards on the pickup, and it's good.
Now that I changed it from 10 minutes to 5 minutes.
And a really long drive here, and it goes on and on. Another pistol look here. Roethlisberger gonna throw it. Oh, he had 6 points in his hands there. Couldn't hang on. 2nd down.
I hope I don't sound too rah-rah on that one, but that's the exact right thing.
You heard me. You heard me. You got your ass whipped twice. You got your ass whipped twice. And now all of a sudden.
Coverage here. They are backing off the secondary.
Yeah.
Caught at the 10-yard line. That catch good.
Well, fucking shit, dude. Now all of a sudden, now you're playing like a bitch because it's at 5-minute quarters.
The big fella runs routes.
And play is stopped here. Timeout.
Yeah, I wasn't exposed. You playing like a little bitch.
It'll be their 3rd and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. Here's Roethlisberger. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. It's the 2014 NFL interception lead.
Bullshit, dude. I watched the ball bounce off your fucking player's shoulder and then catch the motherfucker.
Here, obviously. Got to hope to get something quick right and then maybe take that shot deep.
And once they do take the big shot, you've got to worry on defense. Of course, no one getting behind the defense.
That was bullshit. Ain't no way that motherfucker should have ever caught that shit.
And people in the end zone in a cluster. It's that guy that's short of the end zone who comes up and ends up making the play because he goes unguarded. So there's a lot.
You did not play good, dude. You played the game like a little whore.
And Jones has it over the middle. And he's brought
bullshit, dude. You fucking ran up the fucking clock because it was 5-minute fucking quarters, and that was all you did.
Well, going into the final,
in the 10-minute quarters, you couldn't take shit. In the 5-minute quarters, all you did was run up the clock.
Spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish
all you did was run up the motherfucking clock in a 5-minute fucking quarter.
The last play, you were wondering, could it happen? Possibly? Even though we both knew it was a long shot.
Bullshit! Game's over with, dude. Game is over with. You ran up all of the clock. You did, not me.
To take on the Baltimore Ravens. Meanwhile, for Detroit, they suffered
it's fucking ridiculous, dude. That's why I play 10-minute games. That's why I play 10-minute games. To stop people from running up the whole clock in one whole half. You're right. I whipped you twice, and then you lost connection both times. I was winning both games.
That'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation.
It doesn't matter, man. You were running off the clock on purpose.
With that,
because it was 5-minute quarters, man. I'm telling you, I didn't. I've been playing every game at 15-minute quarters. Okay, so, I'm the only admin. And you're telling me the Dolphins at a 96 overall team, he was racking up his players too, right? The 96 overall Dolphins, he was racking up his players too, right? Even though I'm the only admin. I'm telling you right now, we were playing 15-minute quarters. That's it. It was me and him at the beginning of the season. 15-minute quarters. You didn't get into week 8 or week 9 or 10 or something like that. But there was still fucking bullshit. You sat there and ran the fucking clock. I had the ball for 8 minutes. 8 minutes! In a 5-minute power quarter. I had it for 1 quarter. You had it for 15. And you sitting here talking that shit. Bullshit. You had the ball for 15 fucking minutes because it was 5-minute quarters and you ran the clock. That was all you did all game. That's why I play 10-minute quarters. But both times that we played the 10-minute quarters, you got kicked out. It's a different style of game when you're playing 5-minute quarters and 10-minute quarters. Period. It's a different style of game that you play. Everybody plays different between a 5-minute quarter and a 10-minute quarter. Everybody plays differently. You're right, it was a good fucking game, but you held the ball for 15 minutes. I held the ball for 8. Bullshit. You getting bullshit fucking receptions with my guy standing right on top of you. I mean, come on, dude. Dez Bryant, all day long, gonna catch the ball, never drop it. I dove for the fucking goal line at the end of the fucking quarter, and they didn't even give me the goddamn touchdown. I hit the pylon. My running back's only an 88, dude. You can't take down an 88? Man, go look at his power, man. He's a power back with speed. The Lions. I was not a 97 until playoffs. Until all my players made the motherfucking Pro Bowl and they all got over 20,000 experience points each. Except for Zach Zenner. Zach Zenner didn't get no experience points because he was hurt. I only have 199 guy on my offense. That's it. And it's Larry Warford, my right guard. So how they have me scheduled at a 97, I'm not understanding. I have two defensive players at 97, and that's my corners. My number 1 and number 2 corners. That you were just blowing out the water with one player. You were. With that Dez Bryant bullshit fucking catch every fucking time. He shouldn't be wide open when I'm playing man up. All my guys are man up players. All of them. Ezekiel Elliott. I can't help it. He's a sacking machine. The guy's a fucking sacking machine. We were not doing the same thing. We were not doing the same thing. You got a bullshit fucking interception and return that bitch all the way for a touchdown. A short motherfucking 5'10" guy jumps over top of my fucking 6'6" tight end. Bullshit. And intercepts it? He's 6'4", dude. I can't help it. That's Tahir Whitehead. Listen, I mean, your guys were just picking passes off left and fucking right. Bullshit. Bullshit. You can run one fucking play all game long and get a fucking first down, and you fucking know it. Because there's not one defense that can cover that. Not one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. No, you're right. Even in my zone coverage, there's not nothing that covers that flat of the field. Nothing. Not on my roster. Not on my defensive roster. There ain't nothing to cover that side of the field. 15 yards up. Dude, I'm telling you right now. You can go look it up. Lions playbook. There is nothing that covers 15 yards down the field and the sideline. Nothing. You can run that play all day long and score a touchdown. Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were. You're getting third down conversion area, and then you throw it over there to the fucking sideline. He tiptoe his way backwards to the sideline and catch the ball and go out of bounds. And then I got a fucking penalty for smashing you when you caught the ball, and I forced you to drop it. That was bullshit. And then you accepted it. I didn't accept any penalty your team ever got. No, I declined the penalties. Anytime that they did a offsides on your team, it was declined. Because it wasn't your fault that the player lined up offsides. Because I did the hurry up offense. That's the glitch in the game. No. Don't worry about it. You better hope you don't make it to the Super Bowl. You better hope you don't make it to the Super Bowl. Because by the time I make it to the Super Bowl, I'll be all 99 players. Dolphins. Another team that has been upgrading properly. Droop's team is what? But I don't do bitch moves, man. I play my way. No. You slowed the entire game down when it went from 10-minute games to 5-minute games. So you could take the entire first quarter and leave me with 1 minute on the clock. Yeah, that was all I got in the first quarter. Was 1 minute. And that happened in a couple of the quarters. Because you held the ball that long. That's not fair. That motherfucker has a shit ton of 99s on his team. Yeah. He knows I'm right. That's why he left the fucking party chat with that bullshit. We were playing 10-minute quarters, dude. He was playing totally different. As soon as we switched to 5 fucking minute quarters, dude, he instantly slowed everything down. He had no run game. He knew he had no run game. But yeah, he still kept trying to run the motherfucking ball, gain a yard, wait until 1 second left on his fucking play clock, then hike the fucking thing. I mean, come on, dude. Excuse me? That's what I thought, boy. Try that shit with me. I mean, shit, dude. Do you wait till 1 second left on the fucking timer before you hike the ball? Okay. King? Do you wait for 1 second left on the fucking clock before you hike the ball? Yeah, that's what he was doing. Like I said, he was burning the clock. That was all he did the entire game, was burn the entire fucking clock so I couldn't get the goddamn ball. 8 minutes of fucking game time. 8 minutes and 8 seconds of ball time is all I had. That's fucking ridiculous, man. I'm gonna laugh when he tries that bullshit with the Dolphins. I should have let it. You just go to roster, and then you hold the L2 button, and then you just go to their team. I mean, you're playing with the Chiefs, right? It's not bad, man. Nice looking team. No, it's just ridiculous, man. When it was 10-minute quarters, he was playing totally different. He was actually hiking the ball once his guys got up there to the line. Wasn't waiting so long to hike the fucking ball. They're not that bad. Yeah. Antonio Brown is hurt. Le'Veon Bell, he's all right. He had a couple good passes to fucking Le'Veon Bell that were fucking screen passes that went to the house, almost to the house. Because I stopped playing man coverage because he kept throwing the same fucking passing route. Going to sit there and say that there's a defensive play that holds the field at 15 yards down the field. I'm sorry, the Lions don't have a play like that. Sorry, if there ain't nobody on that side of the field, they shouldn't be all the way down at the fucking line of scrimmage anyway. They should be following the fucking defenders, or the offensive players. Martavius Bennett, 6'4". Motherfucker was just burning my fucking corners, man. I'm like, dude, that's fucking ridiculous. Never dropped the fucking ball, even though how hard I was hitting him. I mean, I could have did what he did and quit when he knew he was gonna catch back up. You know? And then say, what the fuck, man? What just happened? I was only down by 5. But still, it's just the point of, how the fucking hell are you going to sit here and just eat up the entire fucking game clock? Like, his fucking corners, his fucking corners are garbage, dude. 81, 79, 72. Where the fuck are you getting the interceptions from, man, when you got garbage-ass players like that? Or you got linebackers keeping up with fucking 90-speed fucking players? Come on, man. And your fucking linebackers, their highest speed is only a 90. Oh, wait, my bad. Only one middle linebacker has a 90 speed. The other ones are below 80. So give me a fucking break, man. Ain't no way. I don't give a fuck who you are. His right end's decent. I know not to run towards his right end. But that's still fucking ridiculous. I mean, he was literally intercepting passes like fucking crazy, dude. Okay, he had 410 passing yards on me, man. 410 passing yards. No. He had 379 passing yards. 410 total offensive yards. Ben Roethlisberger. Dude, his guys just wouldn't drop the fucking ball, even when I was hitting them. But he wouldn't even touch my guy, and my guy would just drop it. And he refuses to punt the ball on 4th down. And then he completes the 4th down every fucking time. It's like, what the fuck, dude? 4th down conversions, 3. Like seriously, dude. I never once went for it on 4th down. I punt the ball. That's what you're supposed to do. And then when I saw the time that he had the ball for fucking 15 minutes, that's when I called him out. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, he had the ball for 15 minutes and 33 seconds, dude. That's how long he had the ball. And kept going for it on 4th down, like I said. Yeah, right? I'm not going to sit there and wait to fucking play, man. I'm going to play. I'm not going to sit here and wait till 1 second on the fucking play clock and then hike the ball. Yes. He held the ball almost the entire first quarter. The entire first quarter. Left me with 1 minute left on the clock. Because my very first fucking play, he picks it off. Even though his fucking corners are nowhere near the same speed as my guys. I purposely worked on my guys' fucking speed to burn motherfuckers. And he keeps up with them. Yeah. Hey, sorry about that. My phone shut off. It turned back on. Nothing. Kids are just playing. Being themselves. Being hellions. What's going on with you at work? Just chilling? Mm-hmm. Not even watching it. Seahawks 7, Detroit 0. Oh. I don't know. There's a lot of bullshit calls being made by who? What am I doing? I don't need to hit that button. Just need to hit that button. No. It's on NBC. They ate rice, honey. Alright, I'm gonna let you go. Alright, Ruggy. Bye. Alright, kids, go to bed. You don't want to be quiet, go to bed. Well, yeah, man, you can go on there and you can look at it. Like, I tried the same fucking shit he was doing. And his guys are standing 15 yards down the field, just standing there, waiting on the sideline for a pass. I'm like, what the fuck kind of bullshit is that, dude? I can't even get a guy to even cover that area, but he's got someone that covers that area. And then he's going to sit here and say that I boosted my players. Really, I'm the only commissioner. So what you're telling me is I boosted my players and I boosted other players on other teams. Don't be fucking mad because all my players made it to the motherfucking Pro Bowl and I achieved the goals that my players had set to get the 20,000 to 50,000 experience points. I'm a goal-based person. Best way to get experience. Do what the goal asks you to do, right? So that's what I do. Get that extra experience, get that confidence. I mean, I can. I just turned on the football game just to look at it. Yeah, the Seahawks in Detroit. Yeah. It's only 7-0. Wow. No, he ain't. No, he ain't. Ezekiel Ansah should have had him in the backfield, dude. He should have had him in the backfield. Oh, man, see, a penalty could have went both ways on that one. Offensive and defensive pass interference, because he pushed off of him first. Oh, come on now. He was pushing. The Lions ain't been playing good all season. And then to make it into the playoffs was even good. They got 110 rushing yards already. I mean, come on. Show me! Give me that fucking car. Give me the goddamn car. I said stop. If he'd have thrown it right. He was just getting mad because he was being burnt by Golden Tate. He don't. His cornerbacks are all garbage. But yet they were picking me off left and fucking right with no problem. That's Hoodman. He's playing with the Steelers. Come on, man. Block this and take it to the house. Block this and take it to the house. I wonder what the actual stats are of this game. I want to know what the stats are of the game. Best thing about having my fucking cable provider, I can look up the stats. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 44 passing yards, 35 passing yards, 28 rushing yards, 112 rushing yards, 1 red zone score. They've had the ball for 16 minutes. They've had the ball for 11. Oh, he made a 2-yard pass for a touchdown. Yeah, yeah. That motherfucking running back ain't done nothing all season, and now all of a sudden, man, the Lions can't even stop his ass. Oh, yeah. He had 1 run, man, for 17 yards. Zach Zenner did. 1 run, 17 yards. And yet, they probably switched it up and tried running between the motherfucking tackles. That's the shit that pisses me off. Zach Zenner is not a between the tackles back. Yeah, he's got power. But he don't have power like that to be running between the tackles. Especially when you don't... Yeah, you don't have an offensive line. run this to the house. Oh, you pussy. You pussy. Oh, what the fuck? Ah, damn. Would you drop it? Motherfucking corner couldn't even see the ball. His head was being twisted around his head. Get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there. Hike it down, hike it down. They ain't set. What the fuck is taking you so long? Man, I'd slap Pete Carroll in his face if I was standing next to him. You see the way he's chewing on that motherfucking bubble gum? I'd slap him right in his mouth. If I could hear him chewing, I'd have to slap him in the mouth. Sophia. Oh shit, Houston won today. Houston won. 27-14. It was 27 to 7 until fucking 8 minutes left in the game. Yeah. Three interceptions, though. Connor Cook threw 3 interceptions. Yeah. He threw it to Martavis Bennett 13 motherfucking times for 225 yards. And he's going to sit there and talk shit to me because he's being burnt by Golden Tate. I only threw the ball to Golden Tate 4 times. He went 124 yards or 121 yards. That's what he... no, that's one of his wide receivers. I mean, the guy's 6'4". Why not throw to him, you know? Martavis Bennett. The Steelers. He's wide receiver number 10. But, I mean, and he threw the ball to fucking Le'Veon Bell fucking 7 times for 90 yards. Only because the fucking screenplays. I know why he lost connection those first 2 times. Because I kept hurting his fucking players. You know he wasn't liking that. Like, look, man. Like, most of my plays were like 1 fucking catch. 13 yards. 17 yards. 18 yards. You know, he was getting mad about that. Well, why are you giving me so much yardage, man? Why are you giving me the yards to run? You know, that's not my fault. You're giving me that to run. I'm going to take it. Like Marvin Jones Jr. He's only a 90, dude. He got an 83-yard run on his ass. Catch and run. He was gone, dude. I don't know. William Gray, 1 interception. Rose Cockreel, 1 interception. And then the safety got an interception. But he threw it right to Glover Quinn twice and bitched about getting picked off twice. Like, my guy was standing right there. Like, dude, you should have been picked off more than twice. You should have been picked off like 9 times. My guys were just batting the motherfucking ball down. And we had to play the game 3 motherfucking times. We should have just left it and then just super simmed it and said fuck it. Because he got booted out twice. That's right where I should have left it at. You got booted out twice, not me. I mean, shit, did you even play the entire game? Oh. You know? Like, fuck, man. Like, literally, man, we get right to halftime, and then he get kicked out. I'm like, man, what the fuck, man? I'm beating him both times by fucking 2 touchdowns, and then all of a sudden, motherfuckers, I can't do nothing, and he's picking me off left and right. Every time I went for a fucking deep ball, it was picked off. And it wasn't even really a deep ball, it was like a 15-yard fucking pass. He just gets so mad, man, when he can't do nothing. Well, man, maybe you should have joined the league sooner, man. Played those 15-minute fucking quarters. Worked your fucking players up, and I bet you'd have level fucking 90 fucking players, 95, 97 fucking players. You know? It's like shit, man. I'm not keeping either one of you. Free safety, bye-bye. Haloti Ngata, bye-bye. I'll use Haloti Ngata anyway on a couple fucking plays. But I got a fucking rookie that's almost just as good as him. The rookie's only a 72 and Haloti Ngata is a 74. I mean, shit. He's a defensive tackle. But he's fucking 30. He's 33. I don't want these old motherfuckers on my team. Yeah. Yeah, you know, he's fucking 33 years old. Man, go on. Have fun somewhere else, motherfucker, because you ain't playing here no more. Yeah, I can't believe you got blown out like that, though, by the Giants. Oh, damn, and you're on a bye week this week. Yeah, like Golden Tate. Golden Tate's a 97 in speed, a 97 in acceleration, a 90 in route running, and an 89 in catching. But he's only a 92. 92 overall? I got another guy that's a 92 overall with a 98 in speed, 97 in acceleration, 98 in route running, 86 in catching, 85 in catching in traffic, 85 for spectacular catches, 95 for jumping, 92 for awareness. And he's 6'4". And he was stopping, his players were stopping him from even getting the ball. My fastest guy on the fucking field, and I can't even get him the ball. Like, I picked up a defensive end, man. He's decent. You want him? He's an 81 overall. He's a rookie. Yeah. I mean, he's literally a rookie. I drafted the motherfucker. 81 overall. No, it's not like I need another fucking left end. Nope. You're playing with the Chiefs. Yes, you need a middle linebacker. I can't give you a middle linebacker. It says you need a right end. See how good your left end is. Your left end's an 85. What's your right end at? He's only a 78. Oh, yeah. You'll like this young guy, man. I don't think I have any fucking... Damn, dude, you ain't got no picks. You got rid of all your picks. Well, who the fuck you supposed to give me? I don't need nobody. Let's check out your corners. He's 31. He's 24. He's 32. Yeah, he's 24. Definitely don't need any more safeties. I was just looking at your corners. They're all old as shit. Ooh. I don't think you'd like losing that young buck. Let's see what. Oh. Who is he? He's an 83 overall wide receiver. T. Hill. Yeah. No, he's a rookie. Oh, okay. Yeah, you ain't got nobody, man. Well, it says I need a free safety, middle linebacker, and halfback, but I really don't need those. You know, Glover Quinn's my free safety, but I put my strong safety in that position. He's faster. You know, he's faster. He can control more of the field, and he's only 21. And he's already got 20 tackles to start the season with one pick. I mean, come on, man. Joshua McCallum, McClug. He's my strong safety. No, he's an 81 overall, but he's a rookie. Let's see, you needed my right end. Nope. Yeah. Right? Was it my right end or my left end? Yeah, he's an 81 overall. And like I said, he's a rookie. So, you know, that helps you out. And that rookie's got speed, dude. So, fuck him up with that rookie. Really piss him off. I don't know if the Chiefs play the Steelers. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I want. What's your youngest fucking corner? I mean, you probably need all your corners. You only got 4 of them. The fuck? Why you got so many fucking fullbacks, man? I want to see that guy's stats. I'm giving you an 81 player, and you giving me a 66 player. Wide receiver 66. I'm gonna go look at that motherfucker on the roster. You just scroll down and look at it. Oh man, he's only got an 88 in speed, man. I'm gonna really have to work on that guy. Damn. I mean, his catching is good. His awareness is down. Dude, seriously, go to my corners, okay? Go to your roster and go to my corners, all right? And then look at my corners, okay? You'll see a level 87 corner, all right? Pull up his fucking shit and open it up and look at it. And this is how I got him. But the only downside is his awareness was like a 30 when I got him. And he was just sitting on free agency. Nobody wanted him. Okay, what you're going to do, you're just going to go to your roster and then look at it. But you're going to switch to my roster. But yeah, I got him up to an 87. But look at his stats, man. Open him up and just look at his fucking playing card. He was an 89 in man coverage, a 90 in zone, an 82 in play reaction, 97 in speed, 97 in acceleration, 90 in agility, 80 in press coverage. I mean, what more do you want, man? That's a good motherfucking receiver, right? Or a corner. His name is Josh Hawkins. Right? His awareness was a 30 when I got him. A fucking 30. And he's the 18th ranked fucking cornerback in the league. Yeah. He's overall 78. Josh Hawkins. He's an overall of an 87. He's 24 years old. Should be directly below Barnes, who's a 97. Oh, wow. Okay, well, look at Hawkins. Hawkins is the guy I'm talking about. Told you. And this only his second year. I working him up. He's a quick fucking, he earns XP quick. So you're playing 15-minute quarters, dude. He gets a couple interceptions. He's good to go. If you notice, man, on this guy, all I really worked on was his speed and acceleration and his play reaction. And as soon as I get that fucking play reaction up to 99, dude, those little fucking quick little corner routes that people like to do, he gonna undercut that shit all the time. He gonna undercut that shit all the time, pick it up and take it to the house. But you see Hawkins. Look at Hawkins, dude. And like I said, his stats were good. His downside was his awareness. And he was sitting on free agency. Just sitting there on free agency. Because he was like a 66. I'm like, dude, man, look at his stats, man. He's only a 30 in awareness. But his stats will pick up for it. You know, he'll stay man-to-man with people. He's a man-to-man kind of guy. And then as soon as I started bringing up his fucking awareness, dude, got him all the way up to fucking 81. Or 87. I'm like, hell yeah. Because you know how it goes, man. They got those season goals. Get so many tackles, get so many interceptions. I mean, his season goal last year, man, was only 4 interceptions. 4. Pretty much. You know, but he was deflecting passes like crazy last season. So they increased his deflections this year. Because he had, I think it was 20 deflections last year. So they increased him to 25 this season. But being named Defensive Player of the Year, and he was named Rookie of the Year on defense. And we had a fucking Super Bowl appearance. So we were good. I mean, he becomes Defensive Player of the Year. That's 19,000 more experience points he gets. He becomes the #1 best back in the NFL. That's 11,000 more experience. He gets named for Pro Bowl. There's 14,000 experience right there. Basically 15,000 experience. If he leads the NFL in tackles, that's another 14,000 experience. If he leads in fucking interceptions, that's another 14,000 experience. I mean, this is where I get all my shit. I'll just pick on one player all game long and just be playing with that person. Oh, hell yeah. Every game. That's what I do. I look at what I want, what needs to happen, and I play with that player. I mean, my best guy right now is Darius Slay. You know, with his awareness. His awareness is 94, dude. His guy was eating up Darius Slay like it was no tomorrow. Honk. Honk. Give me my kiss. No kisses for daddy. Shame on you. I'm gonna play my motherfucking game. Simulate skip training full game. Got my motherfucking 10 minutes back. Fucking redonkulous, man. Could not believe he got kicked out both times. Literally, it was like 10 seconds before the half. Both times. And he was being crushed. Both games he was down by 2 touchdowns. And he was going to come back. Yeah, okay. You had to stop me first, motherfucker. It's a bye week for you, isn't it? guess I should have just fucking picked fucking play the moments. That's only a 20-minute game. Trying to build my stats up. Get up, find me the fucking bottle.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah. And then he didn't play like most of the season last season. You know?
It's hard to imagine this not being a fun game to
and
watch.
all three of us
it's
did.
The Browns going up against the Lions.
You know, so it's like, fuck, dude. I'm playing 15-minute quarters.
As we say hello
Yeah.
to our guys.
I'm racking up fucking points, dude. I don't know about you. I'm racking up XP. Because he was playing with fucking
There's a look inside Ford Field
Minnesota. He could have had Minnesota up to 90.
Week 4, and we've got what should be
if he'd have played every fucking game.
Between the Cleveland Browns and the Detroit Lions.
Well, he didn't.
Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Lions team entering play. Now, losers their
sippy
last
cups,
time
please,
out, so
Shelby,
look to make
find me
amends
sippy
here.
cups.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home. And they
Caleb's looking too.
Ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
Meanwhile, for the Browns,
get off my chair.
Winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase.
Don't find me
good
the
offense,
bottles or
good
sippy
defense,
cups,
and some
please.
key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
And the D-line pinching together must be expecting the run. To throw is Kessler. It's caught. It's Barnidge over the middle. 19 yards right off the bat. And a quick first down.
And coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end.
I'm going to fucking smack you. Get up and go find me the sippy cups like I am.
Not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Now a first carry for Isaiah Crowell. And he's going to bull his way forward to the 48. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
Call it a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5.
Damn, that fucking rookie.
5 yards to gain
amazing,
here on 3rd
dude.
down. From the gun on 3rd down, Kessler. And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down.
I'm not sure we could spot any tendency here on this 3rd down. They could have run it or passed it. Either one was available. They chose to try and get it through the air, but they were unsuccessful.
Oh, he takes it in, doesn't let it bounce. He takes it at the 2. 12 yards on the return that time. And the Lions are going to take over with a long field ahead and a 1st and 10. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's going to be stopped here on this first play as he gets it to the line of scrimmage and no more. Desmond Bryant, the one to get him down. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll take this one up over the 20 to the 21-yard line. Give him 6 yards on the carry. It's going to be 3rd and 3 now.
Yeah, he was doing the corner streets the entire time, dude.
Stafford on 3rd down. And Tate's got it.
That was all he did to pick up his fucking 3rd down.
And a nice gain of 21 yards. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll push his way up to about the 44 here. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down. See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down. Here's Stafford now on 2nd down. The completion good. This is Eric Ebron. And he takes us down deep into Cleveland territory.
That just made a Cleveland guy just hurt himself.
Is whistled as it appears there's a Brown shaken up on the
tackling
play.
Eric Ebron.
While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside. So after that big gain, let's see what else the offense has up its sleeve.
Louis Delmas.
Here's Stafford. This will be caught at about the 6. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Their big-bodied receiver. His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Lions are going to take a first-quarter lead. And he's able to put it through. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
And he'll take this up past the 20 and down at the 22-yard line. The Lions defense now back onto the field. They'll be hoping to come up with that same type of effort they had last time when they forced the punt that led to a touchdown.
And that type of effort just continues to carry over. Because once you get it done once, you feel like you can do it again and again. It's no guarantee, but you got to like the confidence that they take back out into the field.
Now, will they keep that confidence? Time to find out. A well-executed blitz, no doubt. Great job by the linebacker. Maybe the quarterback, if he could have seen that, could have audibled there.
Yeah, he needed to be in a different play because that one just meshed perfectly for the defense. All the gaps were filled except for the one the offense really wanted to run through, and that was filled by a big man wanting to make a tackle.
And he made a great tackle. It's a loss of 2, now 3rd
down.
And the offense there, the O-line, everybody really on offense, they were just manhandled at the point of attack.
Yeah, you could pretty much call them all out, couldn't you? Almost by name, right? That was a very tough sequence for the offensive line. But how about that defensive front? Creating a new line of scrimmage and creating a lost yardage possibility.
Throwing is Kessler on 3rd down. It's caught. Left side, Brandon LaFell. The completion good for only 6, and that'll bring up 4th.
Partner, I think that completion takes the definition of dink and dunk to a different level, doesn't it?
It does, and the defense was right there, kind of played into their hands. This will be fielded at the 17. A good return there, 17 yards, and the Lions will take over. Here's the Detroit offense now as they head back out onto the field. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball.
Yeah, why
I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
Now they'll run it on the toss. Shrugs the tackle.
Nice.
It's a 10-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary, and that led to a really nice game.
Jamar Taylor will be credited with a tackle.
In today's NFL, you hear all the time about stretching the field and creating space in order to run plays. A toss play will help accomplish that because now you're pushing a defense to chase you all the way to the edges and to the sideline. That's a nice run, probing now early to try and get things done later.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. Completing it here to Marvin Jones. It'll go as a gain of 12. And the Lions are going to have a first. So on that play, defense was in the zone. They ran a crossing route offensively, but the defense there, you got to be good with communication, don't you?
You certainly do, and it's not something that is really evident when you watch it on the screen. but everyone's talking, communicating, pointing, and it keeps you from chasing receivers because you have a specific zone you have to cover. When a receiver's in your zone and he crosses to another one, you got to let your guy know. They got a completion there, but I like the discipline they showed to stay in their proper areas and then make the tackle.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. They come up in an offset eye. And they'll run it here. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. Call it a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5.
Tough day, tough sledding right there, and it's been that way the entire game. Not a whole lot of room to ramble for him.
Yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there. Now they'll run it on the toss. And some room to roam now. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Theo Riddick, his first touchdown on the year. And the Lions are able to grow their lead. So they went to the ground game on 3rd, hoping to pick up the first. They also picked up a touchdown.
Offensive linemen so used in this situation to having to pass block. All right, you're looking at what it is, 3rd down. They don't care that it's 3rd and whatever. They figure they're going to throw the ball. And when you call a running play, I think you energize them. I think you juice them up because I haven't met offensive linemen yet that likes to pass block more than they like to run block. And they opened up some nice holes there for him, and he took it to the house.
And here are the Browns now as the offense comes back out onto the field. And 3 and out on the last drive. No points on the scoreboard.
Find me the cup.
I'd say so, and they need to help out their defense a little bit. They've had to be on the field a lot more than normal, put them in some tough spots. But what's the old adage? When you get another chance, it gives you a better chance to do it right.
No gain on the play there. It'll be 2nd down. On 2nd down, here's Crowell. And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20. 2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead him to 3rd down.
The best defensive linemen, they play with great leverage so they can get low and not get bowled over by offensive linemen. They have excellent hands. They can throw people off on a play. We just saw a great example of a really good run stop by a guy playing the defensive tackle position.
The intended target was Corey Coleman, and that brings up 4th down. Here's Britton Colquitt now as he's on to punt for Cleveland.
Putting pressure on the guy throwing the football is always good, but when you can couple that with contact on him that leads to an incompletion as we just saw there, that's winning football.
Fielded just inside the 30. Give him 11 yards that time on the return.
All right, I will. Just putting the babies to bed, man. I had to stop actually playing. No, you're good, dude. I had to pause it, man. I had to put these babies to bed. They're getting cranky. Oh, yeah. Shouldn't take me that long. How's it going? Six to 10? How the hell did the Lions get 6? What? The fuck? Oh, shit. The Lions might come back.
And Detroit getting set to go now. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
We'll see if they dial it up this drive.
And when an offense is doing a nice job selling the play-action pass, a lot of responsibility shifts to the linebackers. They're the ones that have to determine run or pass and get to the proper places on the field.
Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. Give them a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. And they'll go ground game here with a tailback. And he is going to lose yardage here. That'll go as a loss of 5. And it'll be a 3rd and about 13.
And frankly, Brandon, we're talking about things I'm not sure we ever thought we'd talk about in the NFL. And a lot of that is the speed at the linebacker position. A lot of these guys in college, they were safeties. They moved them up to outside linebacker to combat the spread offenses, and now we're seeing it in the NFL. Those same guys using their speed to make plays in the backfield, similar to that one.
3rd and long. It's Stafford. The left side completion to Jones. They do get 12, but they'll be marked short. And that leads to a 4th down.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a 1st down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. Now they'll run it on the toss. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. Call it a loss of 6 on the play. And this Browns defense stands tall. So he needed the short yardage, Charles. He elected to try to bounce it outside of the outer 3rd, unsuccessful.
Sometimes those plays are stacked up by the defense and there's nowhere to go, so you have to bounce it outside. And some backs just get impatient. They want to go to where they think there's more open territory instead of going where the play was actually blocked. In any case, it didn't work here.
Give him a couple on the catch in 2nd and 8. Second down now after the pass completion. Now a handoff to Crowell. He works his way forward for a couple up past the 30.
I think we know by now that every run is not going to be broken and get all the way to the end zone. But these short ones still have their value. You can still set up your play action and throw the football. You control the clock because you have the ball and they don't. And often the physicality sets the tempo for the game.
Defense thinking pass. They've got the nickel set out on 3rd and 6. On 3rd down, Kessler. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th. Here's Britton Colquitt now. He's been one of their few bright spots so far.
Partner, how many times have you heard it? Pressure creates diamonds, right? But it also bursts pipes. And on that one, that's what they got. They got after him, and he was fortunate just to get rid of it.
Yeah, he just had to chuck it away. This is taken at the 18. Terrific return. 30 yards all in all. And the Lions will have excellent field position here as they take over 1st and 10. So here come the Lions now. And on the last drive, they were in field goal range. They just opted not to kick it, didn't get it. How does that change the mentality this go around?
I don't think it changes much for the head coach because this is what he preaches all the time. Attack at all times in any spot on the field, and he likes touchdowns, not field goals. Now, your field goal kicker, you've got to make sure you nurse him through and say, okay, don't worry about it. When we need you, you've got to be ready to go. And the team, of course, loves to see points on the board. So let's see if it changes a little bit if they're in the same spot again.
Yeah, we'll see what the decision is here if they get to that spot. Touchdown, Detroit! Marvin Jones, his second touchdown on the season. And the Lions add on to their lead.
I know a lot of people look at these games and think, all right, this thing's done. Let's have some sportsmanship. Let's not try and score. You should never do that in the NFL. I've seen big leads blown, and teams that looked like they had a victory, all of a sudden were going home with a loss.
It only took him 2 plays there to find the end zone. The last one, the long run, getting him in for 6 points. So after the touchdown, Martin now on to kick this one away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he will be brought down here at about the 17-yard line. And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. And last drive, 3 and out. Still a goose egg on the scoreboard. How do they break that goose egg?
They've got to find a way to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, get them some space, and try and make a first down and get some momentum going. It's been a struggle for them throughout the game, and that 3 and out on the last possession, that told you just how stalled they are on offense.
So who will step up here? We'll see. So the offense has it 1st and 10. Here's a give to Crowell. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. At the end of 1. Can't wait to see what the second quarter has in store. EA Sports NFL Sunday return. Back with Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. The Browns with a football to begin quarter number 2, but they face a 2nd and long to start things out. Again, it's Crowell. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. He lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down.
When you put together a formula for winning defense, it's exactly what we're seeing in this game. Controlling the line of scrimmage, attacking, and changing everything so that now they're playing in the offense's backfield. They're playing an excellent game.
On 3rd and long, it's Kessler. He's got time in the pocket. And he finds Barnidge. He's got it. 18 yards there and a first down. And now the passing game here in the second quarter starting to heat up a little bit.
Don't you feel the rhythm starting to happen, right? You see it. Now the confidence is starting to rise. I think now as a play caller, because that has happened, you lean on it a little bit more. You don't go totally away from running the football, but you do say, guess what? We can throw it well with a whole lot of confidence.
It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
But there's another example of why they haven't scored any points so far. I think it's time to abandon the run game, spread things out, and go to the air. It certainly can't be any worse than what they've done so far.
Looks like the defense in press coverage here. They'll run it again with Crowell. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 41. It's a loss of 2. Now 3rd down.
Partner, we're into the second quarter, and I guess you can kind of look at it both ways. The offense, they've got to figure out what they're going to do because they haven't scored any points. But if you're the defense, you're feeling great about what you got going on. The only concern you have, if you get to the half, what adjustments will the offense make to try to defeat you?
Looking to pass, Kessler, and he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down.
But no second-guessing the call here. It was 3rd and long, so throwing the football was probably the smart play to try and pick it up. But they don't get it, and now the defense goes off the field feeling pretty good about themselves, gaining some momentum as they force them into a likely punting situation.
And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. Oh, he's going to go ahead and field it from the 3-yard line. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Detroit. Andre Roberts, 97 yards. And the Lions are able to grow their lead.
I think we probably ought to avoid the tape review of this one, right? I mean, we don't want to sit in there and listen to what his teammates are going to say. He went that far and didn't score a touchdown.
Well, it's one where if they win, they poke the bear a little bit. If you don't win, it could be a sore subject. So after surrendering the punt return for a score, let's see what they can do in turn on this kickoff. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line. And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. And with this deficit, you can't have too many more drives like the last drive where you had to punt it away.
You know what I would tell my offense right here? The punter doesn't exist, guys. He doesn't even exist. He's not a team anymore. I just cut it, all right? So you've got to go out and create some offense.
There he goes right side. And all the way down to the 24-yard line. First down carry now for Crowell. And he'll get a couple here down to the 22.
Well, so many times we look at a short run and we praise the offense for trying to set the tempo and establish things. But the defensive guys, hey, they just won the battle there. It wasn't a big run given up. They don't always have to absorb the body blows. Sometimes they dish them out themselves.
They'll run with Crowell. And he is going to lose yardage here. He lost 4 there, and it's third down.
The defense won that play so fast that I think if the running back even had time to notice if anyone was there, it was just a blink of an eye, and there was a loss on the play.
So now a 3rd and 12 with an extra defender here in the secondary, a nickel look. Kessler throwing now. A screen complete to Crowell. And he gets the first down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6.
Let's give a little credit there. The offensive play caller sensed that the screen pass was available. Whenever you're getting a lot of heavy pressure towards your quarterback, that's when you're thinking about running the screen and using that pressure against the defense. And it worked very well there for a first down.
Now a first carry for their fullback. And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively.
Now that was a good job by the defense swarming to the football. And you know it's no cinch that you're going to be able to get the ball into the end zone against them. They're number 2 against the run. So what's an offensive coordinator to do? Check your playlist.
So a loss of 5, and it'll be 2nd down.
Hey, tight end's right. Watch tight end. Hey, pull down.
2nd and goal to go now. They'll run it here. This is their fullback getting the carry. And they'll lose a yard that time, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down. Well, there they went blitz defensively, Charles, and things were paved well coming from the linebacker position.
I love the way that you described it, paved well. Oftentimes, the guy who gets home on the blitz, he's going to get all the credit. But his teammates did all the dirty work, right? They ran into people on purpose. They sometimes tugged on jerseys to hold linemen to create space and gaps. And that play finished off really, really well. Well conceived, well designed, and even better executed.
It's a gain of 9 yards. And that will bring up an interesting decision here on 4th and goal.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route. And what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing. And they got it done.
So give them 3 there. A good drive gets them inside the 5, but they couldn't punch it in.
And credit this defense, too. That was the old bend but don't break approach. But it kept the offense out of the end zone.
Solid return. Pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32-yard line. And Detroit getting set to go now. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They'd like to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
So there on that play, offensively, they ran the crossing route. Defense was in zone coverage, so as a former DB, how tough is it to defend that?
It's really difficult because your natural inclination is to chase the receiver and maybe leave your zone. So you have to have discipline in order to talk to your other coverage guys and let him know that that receiver's crossing from your zone to the next zone. He's coming your way. Make sure you have him. And then when the ball is actually thrown, secure the tackle. When they're moving on crossing routes, if you miss a tackle, it usually results in a big play.
They'll fake the give. Now Stafford surveying the field. Ebron caught left side. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there? Freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
It looks like a nickel set now for the Browns on 3rd down. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he gets the first down here as he's taken down at the 24.
3rd and 1, partner. No need to be fancy there. Just use some force and move forward and pick up the first down.
And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground. On 1st and 10, Stafford to the right side to Eric Ebron. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. That one goes for 16 yards. It sets him up 1st and goal.
And after that completion, you can understand why so many teams in the league are emphasizing speed on defense at every position. The tight ends have created so many tough matchups now. If you can't run with a tight end as a linebacker, this is going to be the result every time.
This will be caught at about the 5. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down. On 2nd down, here's Stafford. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
The good signal callers would never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
And it's 3rd down and goal from the 4. On the ground, it's Riddick. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to bring up a 4th and goal.
And a nice job defensively to keep him out of the end zone. He was trying to get his 2nd touchdown already in the first half.
They had that one earlier, was bidding for a 2nd. No movement from the field goal unit. They've got 4 full yards to go here on 4th and goal to hit pay dirt, but they're going to go for it. Here we go on 4th. Stafford eluding the pressure right. Looking for Tate, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And he may want to track down that football because that's interception number 1 on his career.
You're saying that's going into the trophy case?
I'd put it there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That's when you ask the equipment guys to make sure they hold it for you after the game. But if you play in the back 7 on defense, that's part of your job, finding ways to take the ball away from the other team.
And he just gets rid of it, throws it away. A wise move there, looked like nobody open, now 2nd down.
Whether they deserve credit or not, the defense is going to take credit for that incompletion because it always feels good when you slow down an offense.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Kessler. And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete. Defense has set themselves up nicely. 3rd and 10 now. On third down. Kessler. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up fourth. Here's Britton Colquitt now. He's been terrific so far.
So the defense forces a 3-and-out, but they got some help along the way. They threw it on first down, and when they were unsuccessful, it became 2nd and long. Didn't get it again on another pass. Went 3rd and long, and they almost had to put it in the air. They may want to rethink some strategy going forward.
A strong running. So a change of possession here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Browns defense getting ready. They got a little steam following the interception the last time they were out there, Charles.
And they wanted to keep that going now because once you get one, he wanted to multiply and turn into a bunch more. And right now, they're putting up their version of a no-fly zone.
No-fly zone. I like that. We had a flyover before the game.
Yeah, but this time, they would intercept it. Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders. Hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or...
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone, and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. And with that completion, he's now north of 200 yards here in the first half. Boy, a tough start for the secondary defensively.
It is, and it's got to put a dent in their confidence. And, you know, you always want to keep that up and feel like you can always bounce back after plays. But with the kind of numbers...
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Their dangerous wide receiver with his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Lions just continue to pour it on. Now Prater to add the PAT. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. Here's Martin now following the score as he'll send this one away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll probably wish he reconsidered here. It'll cost him 10 yards now with a new rule as he's down at the 15-yard line.
Well, conventional football 101, tells us if you don't get it back to the 20-yard line on a kickoff return, that's a disappointment. But some of these teams, special teams coaches, with approval by the head coach, they give them full authority to go ahead and bring it out and try to be aggressive. Almost what we call the green light, red light theory. Green light means go, red light means stop. Looks like he had green on that play.
6 yards here to go for the offense on 2nd down. They'll run it now out of the gun. And a short pickup there as he'll take this up to right around the 20. Call it a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5. And on 3rd down, a nickel formation here defensively. Kessler. And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down.
Let's face it, you can run the route tree as many times as you want, get in sync, practice it, do all those things. But once you get to game speed, it doesn't always time up quite that well. That one goes incomplete.
He gets this one away, and boy, it's another boomer. This is fielded at the 27. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. Getting set to go again, Matthew Stafford trots back onto the field. And he's looked pretty good. He does have the 1 interception, but 2 touchdown passes so far. Your analysis.
They'll take the offset. When you're talking about throwing 2 touchdown passes, no one wants to see an interception thrown, but those things happen in the course of a ball game and over the course of a season. But throwing 2 touchdown passes, that's why the team has an advantage. That's what they're looking for more of.
They'll be hoping to make it a 3-to-1 ratio here in the 2nd quarter. So here we go, 1st and 10 now. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. Stafford caught on the right side by Jones. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. They'll get 16 yards there. And it'll be 1st down Lions.
I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a 1st down. Touchdown, Detroit! Marvin Jones, his second touchdown of the game, his third on the year. And the Lions have got it on cruise control. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke the huddle. I like the play call. Just get it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
Helping out his rack, right? RAC.
Run after catch, and he loves that, and he's going to carry that in at contract time.
So after the touchdown, Martin now on to kick this one away. This is taken at the 3. And he'll get it up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Wow, incredible.
Miss.
And they'll get it all the way out near midfield to the 45. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime.
Let's go.
On 1st and 10, it's Kessler. And that will be incomplete. 4 ticks left here on the clock.
Do what, man? Oh, yeah, I did.
And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Final play of the half. It's Kessler. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
See, I don't understand why my guys bat the motherfucking ball away and they don't intercept it.
As we'll send you down to Orlando, where Larry Ridley has our EA. And Larry apparently very brief in his report. Thanks anyway, my man, as we're already
They always
set
just
for
seem just
action.
to bat it away. They don't intercept the fucking ball.
Andre Roberts now to return it. And he'll take this across the 25. Couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. The Lions offense now with a football first here to begin quarter number 3. They had a big first half. Now they have a chance to add to that lead here in the opening possession of the second half.
And everyone always asks about halftime adjustments, kind of the key phrase. What did you do at halftime? Well, the way they ran offense in the first half, I think they were very calm, congratulatory, but also what they were saying is don't expect them to be the same on defense. They'll be the ones making the adjustments. Let's see what they do, and we'll attack accordingly.
And we'll see how they attack here. No gain on that one, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. So this is the second consecutive week, as you look at the numbers, that he just doesn't seem to have the same pop as we normally see him with.
Is there an injury we don't know about?
That's what I'm wondering.
Because that's a legitimate question right now. We're used to speed, power, all coming together. And what I've always loved about him is his vision. You know, last week he didn't have that as well. Always thought he was picking the wrong hole to try and run through. And his blockers, they seem to be getting him to the right place, but he picked the wrong spot. We're seeing some of that again this week. Can they snap it together? Can they get back in sync? Because normally we see them go together very, very well.
Stafford over the middle, complete to Tate. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. Give him 6 on the play, and that'll make it a 2nd down.
Well, it's obvious to me that the big guy is beyond locked in. We saw last week a scintillating performance. We're seeing it again. I think he and his coordinator are in lockstep right now.
Sometimes a tip of the cap to the guys calling the plays here, yeah?
Not just calling the plays, setting the game plan, sitting with him during the week, watching tape as they formulate it. You know, the best ones, they listen to their
how
guy and
blockers
say, okay, what do you
jump
like this
off
week? You like this
fucking
play, you don't like that play? And that helps
block
them formulate what
all
they're
the
going to
fucking
do.
time.
So, Brandon, when this offense gathers together to watch tape for this game, they're going to be feeling pretty good about themselves until the coaches get upset about the play we just saw. But you know their defense is going to be, but we put up big points all game long. The defense is going to win one every now and then.
And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. 9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive.
Well, partner, they might want to tear up their scouting reports a little bit here because they just broke tendency. Third down, you don't ordinarily see a toss. They ran it really well and picked up the first down. I love the way the edges were sealed, which allowed him to get to the corner.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
You know how we get focused at end of the half and end of the game situations about how much time's on the board and, you know, what you need to do? Sometimes you don't even have to worry about that. That's just smart football. You know, that kind of a lead, staying in bounds, it burns clock, even in a situation that we're not really focused on.
He got 29 yards that time. It only took Stafford 90 games to hit 25,000 yards in his career, fastest ever, and he adds to that yardage total there.
I'm not sure anyone in the league has a more confident arm than Matthew Stafford does. He can wait until they're actually open before delivering, as opposed to anticipating them being open because of the strength of his arm, and he doesn't mind showing it off.
When we talk about being on schedule, I think they're on schedule after that run, getting it
right
right
damn it, man. Just because I'm trying to go around the fucking blocker, he lets him go.
Dictate with pressure. They're guessing about where you're going to go. I might come right back at him with the same play, the same set, and see if they can stop him.
Now whistles and a flag down. Looked like one of the Lions linemen might have moved. Now from back at the 9 after that last play, this is 3rd and goal. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. Now they'll run it on the toss.
Yeah,
he is going
okay.
to lose yardage here. He loses 4, and it brings up 4th.
Hey, a lot of points have been scored in this game, but what a nice play by the defense. Stepping up on that one, maybe they'll get things going in their direction after a play like that.
And Charles, they get the field goal. Took him a dozen plays, though.
Work with me on this one. You know what I'm about to say, right? Bend but don't break. That's what came into play here for the defense. 12 plays were run at them. They only gave up 3 points. In a lot of ways, that's a win for the defense.
And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Here's the Browns now. They get set for their first possession of the 3rd quarter. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. This is Crowell. Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's 3rd down.
Partner, we know today's NFL is really built around the guy throwing the football. But these short runs, they still pay dividends because they can take their toll on a defense, and they can add up as the game goes along. You control the clock, you control the ball, and that way you often control the game.
On 3rd down, Crowell. And he takes this one just shy of midfield all the way to the 49. The 21 yards there.
Yeah, that Lions game is over with. They lost.
They convert on 3rd.
You got to feel a little bit for the defense there. They've done a terrific job all day long holding this guy in check. But that might have been the run to break things out for him, maybe turn things around. Now he's going to have some confidence, and maybe he'll get to his normal yardage.
Now it's Crowell. And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Frustrating for a defense, energizing for an offense. Finding a way to create that type of yardage in your running game, that'll make the guys carrying the ball very, very happy.
And now a carry here for their fullback. And he's going to be met at about the 43. Still a couple yards short of the first.
What do you mean?
A 3-yard gain brings up a third down.
Oh.
And this defense looks for one more stop here on third after the run. And they'll let their fullback try and push the pile. And this one goes nowhere.
Damn.
Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. And a loss of 3 to bring up 4. Well, good luck there as a ball carrier. You get handed that football, look up, oh, there's a big D tackle ready to swallow you whole for a loss.
Yeah, you kind of count on your guys to give you at least a little bit of time, a little bit of space to try and maneuver, but not on that one.
Okay, I'm getting sick and tired of that shit, dude.
That strong, that agile. He's a lot
to instantly fucking, as I'm going around the fucking blocker, man, they're picking me up. Instantly. As soon as I try to go around the blocker, they're picking me up.
And last time out, they gave up the chip shot field goal, but obviously could have been worse than that. I think they felt pretty good about only giving up 3.
Why didn't you pick him up?
Anytime an offense gets into the red zone,
I have the edge if he just picked him up.
Defense is, okay, 3 points. We're going to give up 3 here, but let's make it no more than that. They met their goal.
On the other side, though, the offense, they weren't very happy.
No, because there's an opportunity. Once you get to the red zone, you're not thinking about kicking a field goal. You're thinking about how do you get into the end zone, and when you don't, you walk off the field feeling a little bit of failure on that drive.
Yeah, who will have the better feeling at the end of this drive?
But really, that was no surprise there. They've been running it well all game, and I know goals change all the time, but any team will take that type of run each and every time.
Throwing on third down, Stafford. Over the middle, it's complete. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. A solid gain of 15 yards, and the sticks move.
That looked like a pretty good route combination there because you've got to find a way to clear the guy running the drag, because when you do, you can just put the ball on him and then let him run.
He's got some space. On the run, it's Zenner. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second
down. And that's why I don't do fucking draw plays in this fucking game.
But even though I'm not rooting for either team, that was a really nice
fucking draw
play.
Is fucking stupid as shit. They always seem to be right on top of you right as soon as you hand the fucking ball off. Every fucking time.
Again now with Zenner. And a nice carry there of 15 yards.
No.
I remember playing, and from a safety perspective,
don't get to go nowhere. You lose a yard every fucking time on a draw play.
That was always a tough moment because where do you go to pick up the ball carrier? If they seal the edge and seal the perimeter, they're going to bounce that outside. It's a lot longer run, and you've got to make sure your angle is right because once they get to the edge, they're going to pick up good yardage. Your job now is to make sure they don't go all the way for a touchdown. You have to become an excellent tackler against a lot of bodies out leading a runner. And on this play, the defenders were finally able to rally to the ball after a big pickup of yardage and hurt him out of bounds.
Now they try the right side here. And that play will go
My
nowhere.
point
Losing
exactly.
Yardage back near midfield at the 49. It's a loss of 4. Now third down. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down.
Back-to-back runs that were stacked up. Offensively, now you've got to think to yourself, do we change blocking assignments? Do we change formations? Do we change looks in order to try and get the running game going?
Eric Ebron, the big tight end, is intended target. And 4th down coming up. Here's Sam Martin now. And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the 3rd. And did they keep it in? They did. They kept it in. It's down close to the goal line at the 1-yard line. And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. And down on the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last drive, punting the football.
Sense of urgency has to take over for them here. They know the score. They know the situation. And by the way, the punter no longer exists for their offense. That's how they have to treat this drive.
They need points.
Big time.
And now where are they going to mark him here? Well, they say he did get back to the 1-yard line, but that could have easily been 2 points the other way.
Brandon, that play ended so fast, it's almost as if the quarterback handed it to the runner, and the tackle was there right away for a loss of yardage.
To throw, Kessler. And a hook up over the middle to Pryor. A really nice pickup of 14 yards, and it moves the sticks. Simple slant route, and part of a really nice hard throw by the quarterback.
Nice timing between the quarterback and the receiver. They were perfectly in sync, and he put it right on him on the inside route.
Green 39! Green 39!
Now a play fake here on first down. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack.
Well, if an offense is going to throw the ball on this part of the field, any pass rusher will tell you that's his favorite part. Gets a chance to get after the quarterback. It's almost like a reverse red zone. They can create points using their defense, and this time they take their man down.
Here we go! Leopard!
They'll run it now out of the gun. And they won't fare much better here as he maybe gets back to the line. No gain on the play this time, and it'll be a 3rd and long situation coming up.
Well, it was stopped on that play. He's had plenty of carries all afternoon. Every now and then the defense is going to win one, but I don't think they'll shy away from handing it to him the rest of the game.
Now Kessler down around his own goal line. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th. Here's Britton Colquitt now as he's on to punt for Cleveland. And he's able to get it out of there. Good coverage there holds him to just a 2-yard return following a punt of 44. And the offense will come back onto the field for the 1st and 10. Here's the Detroit offense now as they head back out onto the field. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage.
Leverage.
Big guys up front. You know the motivational speech on the sideline is, guys, give us an opportunity. Protect the passer, create space for our runners, and let's go ahead and get these guys. Low man wins. Let's go do it on this drive.
We'll watch that leverage on this drive. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they're able to get this one down to the 25. And on that last play there, he's over 400 yards passing now.
You know what that generally means?
Success.
Yeah, that, and it means you really didn't miss opportunities. Usually very accurate. The ball's getting to the right place. Guys are making yardage after the catch to help you out that way. I mean, the whole team has picked it up. And don't forget, that means the offensive line has had to pass protect pretty well, too.
Yeah, everyone dialed in. Back now at Ford Field. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. They'll come out in the pistol. 1st and goal here from the 9. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now. Defensively, pretty good start there with their backs against the wall.
That's a win for the stop troops right there. And if I'm them, I get a little bolder now. They won the first battle. Keep coming after them. Put the pressure on them.
And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. 6 yards still to go here on 2nd and goal. Call it a gain of 2 as they're knocking on the door now. 3rd and goal.
Were you as surprised as I was that they actually ran it on 2nd down there? I thought that they would go ahead and throw it in every situation here.
They've thrown for 3 touchdown passes now. Here, I think they probably go back to the air.
Yeah, I think so. But ordinarily, 2nd down is when you run your play fake, your play action, show run, and throw the ball. Now they brought up 3rd down. They'll have to throw it anyway.
Now Riddick. And he's going to take it in for a Lion touchdown. Theo Riddick with 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game. And the Lions just continue to pour it on.
There's no doubt in my mind.
And do you hear that? Do you hear the...
It's not scales, right? I don't hear scales. Do I actually hear a tune being warbled?
I think the fat lady's humming.
Yeah, she's doing more than humming. She's belting it out right now.
She's going. She's full bore.
Yeah, this thing is flat out finished.
Here's Martin now following the score as he'll send this one away. This is taken at the 3. And nice work on the return as they'll start their drive just past the 30-yard line. And the Browns offense back out there ready to take over. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule.
Into double coverage, and now the rookie's free. And he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown. So a pick 6 there out of the nickel package. They went with 5 DBs.
Almost becoming the base package in the NFL is the nickel. Hard to throw against. That was demonstrated one more time. A pick 6 going the other way.
So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. This fielded at the 2. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard
if I wouldn't have simmed, or if I would have simmed it, I wouldn't have got that pick 6 with the rookie.
Heading out as the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here.
All right, if I get another pick 6 right here, I'll super sim it.
They'll come out in the pistol.
Huh? Mm-hmm.
Back to the air, Kessler after the pick 6. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
Sometimes the coverage is so good, no matter what you're doing on offense, you just can't shake anyone free. They try their best to find someone open, but they took away every passing alley, every angle, and shut the play down.
Back to the air on 2nd down. It's Kessler. The throw to the left side, caught by Coleman. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give them 11 yards that time and a new set of downs. Charles, on the slant, you always need good ball placement. They got it there.
Brandon, the quarterback, put it in the exact perfect spot, right to the upfield shoulder of the receiver, and he used his body to keep the defender away.
And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down. So they're still at the original line of scrimmage here. 2nd down and 10. 2nd and 10 now. Kessler once more. And a right side completion here by LaFell. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down.
Well, that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
3rd and 2. Now Kessler. And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down. It looked like he might have had a window there, but the rhythm was just a little bit off.
Certainly was, because everything that has to come together to get a pass completed, yeah, you're right, the sync just wasn't there.
Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. Oh, what a move. So the Lions offense ready to go back out onto the field. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good. So they'll be hoping to do that once more.
It takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
When a coaching staff sees their team run the ball this successfully in the 4th quarter, they're really excited, because you can plan for a running game all you want and want to press that advantage when you get it. But for the most part, it's a little bit of a surprise. And right now, they've got to keep that going, want to continue to grind out the clock, because it's definitely in their favor at this stage of the game. Can they close the game out and continue to do exactly what we just saw there, and that's run the football.
Now they'll run it on the toss. And he is going to lose yardage here. He lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down.
The way he roared up and made that play, that tells me that he spent a lot of time in the film room analyzing what this offense does, and he saw something that convinced him he didn't have to worry about the pass. He could just go right now and make a play. I think if you're the offensive team, you better file that away a little bit. Maybe think about some...
Oh, a hit. He lost the football. Stafford puts it on the ground. Charles, I know it's hard when live bullets are flying, but you cannot keep your hand up around the face mask area.
It is absolutely inexcusable nowadays. We talk about target areas all the time. You have to aim lower so that your hand doesn't get involved in the face mask.
Over the middle, complete to Tate. Touchdown, Detroit. Golden Tate, his 4th touchdown up the year. And the Lions have got it on cruise control. It's kind of getting to be desperation time here for this defensive side. They need to get the ball back to their offense. They have a chance to do that on 3rd down. Now they'll run it on the toss. And he gets the 1st down here as he's taken down at the 24. Points put on the board so far by this offense. Now they're looking for more. Already winning here in the second half. Ball in the red zone. They'll run. This is Xander. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. Time for a break. We'll come back and wrap up garbage time after this. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And he gets the 1st down yardage before he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11. And they're going to speed things up here. They'll run here with Zenner. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
I like the call. Inside the red zone, running the toss. Why? They want to get to the edges. They want to see if guys who don't normally make a lot of tackles are willing to actually do that. That usually means the guy's at the cornerback position.
And he'll give it here to his running back. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Give him 3 yards, and now they're left needing a conversion here on 3rd and 6.
We always like to talk about defense in terms of levels. 1st level defensive line, 2nd level linebackers, 3rd level defensive backs. On that run, that was what we call a 1st level run, and it was stopped by a 2nd level player.
Stafford steps away to his left. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Jamar Taylor. And a big turnover there. A big offensive...
Straight out of moonlight, straight out of moonlight.
What's up, Boho? Not even tell me you're online. Who the hell said you could take pictures with my wife? Hey, you're not losing. Shut up. No, you're not, you lying motherfucker.
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley. You're tuned into the NFL on EA Sports. What a game we have for you here.
Jesus Christ,
the first meeting of the year between two of the NFL's most hostile divisional rivals. This matchup always among the most anticipated games of the regular season. It's the Lions going up against the Packers.
That's all right, man. I had Hoodman beat twice earlier today, and both times that I had him beat by over 2 touchdowns, dude, somehow he miraculously lost connection to the server. Yeah. And then, if you go and you look at the game that me and him played, I had to change it from fucking 10 minutes to 5 minutes just so he would stay in the game and play. And then he held the ball for fucking over 15 minutes, dude.
And Charles, we look at this Packer team as we interplay here.
Yeah, he let the fucking play clock go all the way down to like 1 second before he ever hiked it.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their...
Still scoreless here in the first, but a third down situation forthcoming. Let's get into the action. Throwing is Rodgers on third down. And able to find Conley. And he carries this one all the way down to the 9. That one goes for... They'll try to pound it in with Lacy. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
Partner, when it's a goal-to-go situation, if you're on the field on defense, you have to know that you may be called on to make a tackle at any time. Here, the cornerback does exactly...
And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. And he laid... Pretty big early test for the defense coming up. What can they dial up here to try and thwart this third down situation? From the gun on third down, Stafford. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the... Now a handoff looking right. And they'll go backwards here, losing yardage to the 14. It's a loss of 5 there, bringing up 2nd. Second and goal. Defense digging in again here. And he's going to get it inside the 10 to the 7-yard line. He picks up 7 yards there, but they're still faced with a difficult third and goal here. So still 7 yards to go here on third down. It's 3rd and goal. And they'll get him down here at about the 5-yard line. Give him a couple on the run there. And now they're in that in-between area here on 4th and goal.
That was a big-time stop on third down. Offensively, you'd love to tie the game up here, but 3 points might not be a disappointment.
Mm-hmm.
On 4th down, Stafford. And this is incomplete. They're turned away on 4th and goal. A big early 3rd down here for this defense as they look to hold on and force a field goal try. Here with Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin, as the Lions are in possession of the football here to begin quarter number 2. They're up against a 3rd and 2 to start things out. They'll come out in the pistol. On 3rd down, they'll try and pick it up with a counter. And he's able to get the first here as he's taken down at the 25. So here's the situation upcoming. 2nd quarter, 3rd down, and this defense just trying to force the field goal attempt. Third and 2, Stafford. That is caught inside the 5. A solid pickup of 13 sets him up. And here we go on 1st and goal. Now they'll run it on the toss. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. So here's the situation upcoming. 2nd quarter, 3rd down, and this defense just trying to force the field goal attempt. Off of play action. Here's Stafford. To the sideline, and oh, that's well done. Able to drag the feet. He's going to have the first down. So here's the situation upcoming. 2nd quarter, 3rd down, and this defense just trying to force the field goal attempt. Now they'll run it on the toss. And he is going to lose yardage here. He loses 5 full yards to bring. Here we go on 4th. Stafford. To the right side to Eric Ebron. And he takes it down to the 13 and picks up the first. Give him 9 on the play. From the red zone now, Stafford. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion.
Seeing that play and understanding just how tough it is to cover tight ends, especially the ones running around the NFL nowadays, makes me glad I didn't make it in that league. I would have had a really difficult time.
But now you get to sit up here with me.
Yeah, and that's fun, isn't it? And what a really nice gain right there on 1st down for them. Brings up a nice 2nd down for them. I know in every game we do, we talk about momentum. That was a momentum play lost, and now there could be a letdown because they didn't get the interception.
Yeah, you could almost hear the collective gasp on the sideline as he could not come up with that football. Stafford on 3rd down. His pass caught at the 4. Give him 2 yards on that play, and it'll be 4th down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1.
I didn't touch nothing.
Their success this year, they've been fearless on 4th down, and they convert another one right here to move the chains.
And the seemingly endless drive continues. Again, we'll see the pistol here. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he'll actually lose a little bit of yardage here. Back to the 2. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down. 2nd and goal as the offense looks to try to punch it in. And he's going to take it in for a Lion touchdown. Just inside of 2 minutes for this offense. Second quarter. They've got the football, but on their own side of the field. And Detroit getting set to go now. Another pistol look here. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're...
And this is caught at the 20. Touchdown, Detroit. A big play there. 81 yards. And the Lions strike quickly here for 6 points. Well, you know he can be explosive, and he's ultra explosive there on the fly route.
And you know how many times we've talked to coaches and we've had quoted backed up.
This offense has been clicking pretty well here in the first half. They've got the sizable margin. Now can they add to it here with a final drive in the second quarter? And Detroit getting set to go now. And last time the formula was pretty simple. One play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly how you want to draw things up. Whether it's on your grease board, right, in your playbook, one play drive is exactly what you want on offense. What they have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It was real easy last time. They can't expect that going forward.
Yeah, we'll see if it's that easy here. To throw on second down is Stafford. He's going to launch this thing way downfield. Now a clash of bodies here, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Sam Shields. So the situation, it's third down in the third quarter, and this defense just trying to get the ball back to their offense to get back in this contest. Stafford now to throw. It's caught. Jones. It's a pickup of 15 and a fresh set of downs. Okay, now the field goal unit out on the field as they look to extend this third quarter lead.
Like, they didn't even let me play the third down here.
They snap it to Stafford. And it is incomplete. Boy, it looked like he had it and dropped it. And the pack. So a challenge here for the defense. Will they accept it? It's 4th down and 3. This offense staying on the field. And Crosby puts it through, and that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. So a good drive there to begin quarter number 3, but they're only... A third down situation coming up in the third quarter, and this defense hoping to turn that third down into 4. Stafford looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Going up top. And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit. Their big-bodied receiver with his second touchdown of the game, number. So the situation, it's third down in the third quarter, and this defense just trying to get the ball back to their offense to get back in this contest. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he's going to get the first down as they bring him down at the 23.
Every now and then we get in those meetings with coaches, and you almost want to roll your eyes when they talk about staying on schedule when they're moving the football. But would you say a 7-yard run is ahead of schedule?
Fourth quarter with the lead, you love that, don't you?
No doubt about it, because staying on schedule, trying to get 4 downs on first down, they did that plus 3.
It's a good gain of 11, sets him up 1st and goal.
Yeah, another good run there. He's been such a big part of their success here this afternoon. And that last carry, it puts him over 100 yards now for the day.
The offense operating inside the 10 at the 8 here. It's 1st and goal. And they'll get him down here at about the 5-yard line. It'll be a 3-yard pickup, and it brings up 2nd and goal. The fourth quarter here, they've got the lead. They want to keep it on the ground. That's what they're doing.
Smart football. Keep the clock grinding. Keep it going. But you got to figure.
And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Their dangerous wide receiver. His third touchdown of the game, number 9 on the season. And the Lions add on to their lead. Nothing to lose now. This offense forced to go for it. Down a bunch here in the fourth quarter. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. Now Rodgers got to have this one. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. The Packers unable to pick up the first. In there to sack him for a loss of 6. A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. And he's found the end zone twice, and now I'm guessing he's thinking, hey, let's find it 3 times.
And you got to figure from the defensive perspective, how's he gotten there twice?
Fuck, it's cold out there.
Fourth quarter, and it's kind of getting to be desperation time here for this defensive side. They need to get the ball back to their offense. They have a chance to do that on third down. They come out here in the eye. Going to give this time to the tailback. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 16. 7 yards there, good enough to move. They come up in an offset eye. On 1st and 10, Stafford. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. It'll be a pickup of 5, and that leaves him with 5 more. 3rd and 5 now. And the offense moving quickly to the line. And they'll try the ground game here with the running back. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. Jim Caldwell has shown a little confidence in the offense, leaving him out there here on 4th down. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. They'll try the air now with Stafford. That's caught at the 3. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Their big... Fourth quarter, and it's kind of getting to be desperation time here for this defensive side. They need to get the ball back to their offense. They have a chance to do that on 3rd down. It looks like the Packers have added an extra DB on 3rd down. Here's Stafford. And that is incomplete. And you really can't pit. Fourth quarter, and it's kind of getting to be desperation time here for this defensive side. They need to get the ball back to their offense. They have a chance to do that on 3rd down. From the gun on 3rd down, Stafford. He's going to wind up and air it out. And this is taken in at the 5. Touchdown, Detroit. A big... Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another...
Of course. Oh my God, you beat the Buccaneers by 1 point? God damn. Holy shit, dude. That was just a game, man. You playing your game, King? That's alright, man. King just went through and fucking did the same thing you did, dude. He just gave up all his fucking trade picks, man. And he ain't even got nobody on his team. The worst part about it is everybody's playing in the AFC but me. I'm the only NFC team. Yeah, you play him. You play Droop week 10, and then you play him week 12, and it's just computer after that. Wonder if I play the Chiefs this year. No, I don't play them this year. I think I played them last year. But yeah, dude, if you look at the Steelers-Lions game, man, we had to play it 3 fucking times. I mean, I could have backed out, knowing that I was going to lose, and came back and fucking played it again. I was like, man, fuck that. And I'm tired of fucking replaying it. Fucking forced King, man, to sit there and wait because this motherfucker kept miraculously losing connection right as the second half was getting ready to end. I was being nice. I said it was fucking bedtime.
I can't go to sleep. I have control.
Here, lay on Sarah's pillow. Turn it off, please, so I can go to bed. Oh, King. Oh, King. King Chino on these nuts. Yeah, I was kind of being nice to him, to King. Right, motherfucker didn't have really anything for his defensive line. So remember that rookie I picked up that was an 81 overall in the draft? Well, I gave him to him. I gave it to him for garbage too, which is what sucks. He needed a defensive end. He needed a right end. I got Haloti Nada. He's a 74.